Alrighty, good morning everyone, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for you. Welcome to the fifth and final stream of the 30-hour write-a-thon. It has been almost 30 hours. We're sitting at 22 right now, so we're almost there. For
Awesome.
those of you who don't know, I am Celeste Joan. I am a contemporary young adult writer, hoping to be self-published within the next upcoming year, and just working on that. I do writing vlogs, writing sprints, non-writing related content sometimes. Just whatever I kind of feel like making. And if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey everybody, my name is Laura Nettles, and I am a YouTuber and a Twitch streamer doing writing sprints over there. I am currently vlogging my process of drafting my first ever middle grade horror. So usually I've been dabbling in adult horror. I have an adult horror collection coming out next year. And then I also dabble in sci-fi. I have a book that I have attempted to write 3 times so far. I keep hitting a wall.
Yeah.
Like, no. So I've gone back to horror.
Yeah, nice. Awesome. It looks like we have a bunch of people in the chat in the comments. Amy says they're so excited to get writing after Anne's stream. Yes, that's awesome. Dia is also very excited. Anne says hello. Hello. Have a nice little break, and I'll see you sometime later. Hop on whenever you are ready to get some more stuff done. And then Dia said 6 hours left. I have written about 3,000 words total so far, which is a bit less than what I wanted to have hoped for, but still happy to take part in this event. Yes, that is amazing. I wrote about 3,000 yesterday during the streams, so awesome job. And then we still got 6 more hours, so you can still get more words in.
Let's see.
Amy said, hey, long time no see, to Anne, and then yes, also hello.
How 3,064 words so far in this
That's awesome.
Project, plus a couple poems.
Yeah. I finished editing as well, so I'm very proud of that.
Oh yay!
And then I also tried working on editing my video for today, but my computer couldn't handle editing my video while streaming at the same time. So I ended up just outlining a bunch of stuff.
Are you going to start a new project for Nano?
Yes. I know which project I need to work on, so I'm going to try and do that and actually stick to it this time. Because it's one of those projects, I've started it 3 times, and I've yet to actually stick to it. Yeah. So we're saying hello to everyone. And yes, if you guys want to let us know what you're working on, all of that fun stuff. Everyone's doing so good so far. It's amazing. Working on dark fantasy. What's more, a new project exciting?
Yes. Very exciting.
New projects are always exciting. The whole premise is about 4 people who cheat death, and now they have to deal with death trying to take its course.
Ooh.
Cool. Will they succeed in the end? Maybe.
So cagey in that answer.
And then, yay.
Hello.
And Precious is here as well. Hello, hello, everyone. I still have that short story homework to think about and build up. Well, we got 6 more hours.
Roy has found the squeaky toys again.
Yeah, they tend to do that.
Yes.
Awesome. Well, if you guys want to, we can go ahead and jump into a sprint.
Sure.
Get started. Give you some more time to wake up. I woke up about 10 minutes ago.
Do you want to do a short warm-up sprint to find
Yeah,
things?
that'll work. Yeah. I need to find the timer. Cool. And then if I can find everything in a couple minutes. There we go. Almost. Per normal, I'm never prepared for actually streaming. Like, okay, I got my camera set up. What else do I need? I need everything else. Okay, so we can go between, let's go between like 13 minutes and 17 minutes for the first one. Cool, so we're sprinting for 15:27. And then I need to change which screen I'm sharing, because it's annoying that you can't share more than one screen at once and go between the two.
I know, it's annoying.
Yeah. Or I should be at least allowed, nope, wait. Or I should be at least allowed to share my audio, like, on a browser instead of just the tabs. That would be nice. All right, there we go. So, for this race, we have all our lovely characters. We have Hannibal, the Devil, the Knight, and the Dragon. So, I think I'm gonna go for the
Hannibal.
Dragon. Awesome. Everyone else, you can guys put your votes in the chat about who you would like to win the race, and then we will see at the end of the sprint who won the race. Just a fun little way to keep things interesting. Looks like Anne is also going for Hannibal as well.
Smart choice.
Amy might read a little bit and then get back into writing for the second sprint. That's a-okay. I might read later today if I don't feel like writing. I've been putting off reading this book because it is so long. Di is going for the Devil. Amy always chooses a dragon because my story kind of centers around dragons and serpents. Yeah, I choose him. He's cute. And then Precious is going with the Knight and Laura with Hannibal. Awesome. Cool. If everyone is ready, then we can go ahead and get started in 3, 2,
Heck to the yes.
Congratulations.
Thanks.
So both Laura as well as Anne, that's the wrong comment. Anne got that one.
Hannibal lecture. Heck yeah.
Yeah. And then how did we all do for the sprint? I was able to start uploading my video for today, so my internet might be a bit fuzzy. And then I made the thumbnail for it and all of that fun stuff.
Nice. So last night, Coffee Quills edited my chapter 6. So I went through and I incorporated the edits. And now I'm back to chapter 11.
Nice. All right. And then while we were sprinting, Anne asked what I was reading. I'm currently reading Keeping Faith by Jodi Picoult. Terrible with names, I think that's correct. But it is very long for a contemporary book. It is 150,000 words, which is why I don't read adult books, because it's so long. But I am enjoying it. It's just I've been reading it for like a month, and I'm like a third of the way into it, or like half of the way into it, so big book. And then Crystal joined us as well. Hello, hello. Amy was able to read a chapter. Awesome. And then Dia got 335 words.
Yay!
Yay. Cool.
He's looking all innocent like me. I'm not making weird noises.
Yeah. Amy needs to finish this book before Tuesday, so I might read a little longer before continuing to write. Nice. I like that I don't have to, like, I don't have the pressure of you need to finish this book anymore from school. I can just kind of, if I'm not in the mood to necessarily sit down and read 100 pages a day, I don't have to anymore, which was really nice.
Yeah.
But then I also find myself like going like a week without reading, so
yeah,
it's best of both worlds. Crystal got 98 words. Yay! Slowly describing my main character getting out of a coma. I've done that too. Yeah. Both from the main character's perspective, and it's also like a side character getting out of a coma. Like, we've gotten all the perspectives.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I've
Different
not used the
books.
coma yet.
Yeah. I used it in one of my recent projects, and then she didn't really tell her parents what was going on with her friend because, like, she never really talked about him much. But so her parents are like, okay, we understand he's not doing well. She's like, he's in a damn coma, and they're like, what? Because they just didn't know. And she's like, yeah. And they're like, okay, that's a bit more understandable. So, yeah. And then Dia is struggling to define the personality of my villains, which is something I haven't had to do because I don't have any like technical villains of my story except for like life.
But villains are so fun.
They are. I have like annoying best friends, if that works. Who technically could be villains because they just not good for the main character. And then Precious is researching. Awesome. Always necessary. Always needed.
Your FBI agent must be getting concerned.
Yeah. We were talking about that. Shannon and I were talking yesterday night about like Google searching and like then getting ads for certain things, which I'm sure I've had happen to me. I just don't pay attention to my ads. But yeah, like
for sure.
Searching like grief and all of that stuff, and then getting ads for grief counseling, and I'm like, I promise I'm good. It's just my characters are going through a lot.
So, yeah, I was researching like how long does it take for the cops to get to a certain town up here in Canada, so I could figure out how long the main character had until help would arrive because there was somebody in the house. And so I had to Google like what police station, Bath, Ontario. Like the nearest one is way over here. So it's like 3 hours. It's like
wow. It's crazy. And then there's some stuff where you like research something, and if you need medical help, call 911. I'm like,
Uh-huh.
I promise I'm good.
Yeah. Like, I wanted to just call the police station. It's like, so, if there was an emergency in this town, how long would it take you to respond? Like, I'd be so on a watch list.
Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good.
I'm a writer, I promise.
Yeah. Crystal said comas are weird. My main character is trying to figure out if she's dead or dreaming as she's getting feeling back in her limbs. Yep. Comas are weird. And there's like different stages of comas as well, I think, or different stages of consciousness at least.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like,
I know a bit too much medical stuff for someone who hasn't taken any medical classes.
like when they put me under to do a endoscopy,
Mm-hmm.
apparently, like, you're awake, but my consciousness was like cut off. Like, I have no memory at all. Suddenly, I just remember going, I'm awake. But I was already talking to my sister and sitting up in bed in the recovery room. She's like, you've been awake. I was like, no, like right now, my brain suddenly snapped on and I know
Oh my
what's
gosh.
happening now. Like, I have no clue why I was talking about rumby rice because I wanted that so badly. Apparently, I was craving it. Just
That's
like
weird.
rice with red beans in it. So,
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's like, how do they just turn your consciousness off?
I don't know, man.
What? Last night, Crystal Salt was looking up how long it would take for a body to burn under intense heat. I am worried about my search history. Yes. And then Sako is joining us for a little bit. Hello, hello.
Hello.
Welcome, welcome. Cool. Are you ready to get into a sprint?
Oh, so ready.
So ready. Awesome. Cool. And then I'm gonna do the random number generator off screen, so I don't have to keep changing between screens. But I
Sounds
promise
good.
that the number is random. Makes it all part of the fun. So somewhere between 15 and 21 minutes, we have 1663, which is like 1703. Yeah.
Good job. You mathed.
Math. It mathed for me, so that was very nice. And then for this one, we have Dracula, Pete the Pumpkin, Skelly the Skeleton, and the Devil.
The devil. I'm going for Dracula.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Pumpkin because he's cute. And as I was coming up with names for some of these, I think I called him Daniel the Devil at one point, and I don't quite know why. Just alliteration.
Vampy poo. Nice.
Awesome. How did they cut off my consciousness? And that's why the government will take over the world. Oh my gosh. Terrifying. Crystal's going for Dracula. Sokka's going for Vampy Poo. Precious is going for Skeleton. Daya has the Devil. I got the Pumpkin, Vampire, and Dracula. Awesome. So we got somebody for everybody. Someone will win.
Got somebody to love.
Awesome. And then we can go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
Heck yes!
2 for 2. Awesome. All right, so Dracula won that one, which means that Crystal,
Sako.
Sako, Amy, and Laura all got that one, which is awesome. And then Maya also joined us during that sprint. Hello. Yes, very exciting when your character wins. Um, there we go. All right, how did everyone do for that sprint? I watched through my YouTube video that is going up later today, made sure that that was all good, and then I got 353 words while trying to
Nice.
multitask.
Let's see. Don't want Discord, I want Word. I got. I don't know. I added another page to chapter 10. Like, I took what I had started for 11 and appended it to 10.
Mm-hmm.
And now 11 is going to be what I wrote for the original short story. So I pasted the short story in, and now I am editing it to be more in line with the rest of the expanded short story novel thing.
Cool. And don't worry, we still have many more chances to win the race.
So many.
So you will get there, hopefully, eventually. Another chapter read. Awesome. Crystal got 129 words.
Nice.
Yay. Dia got 144. Thought it was more. I thought mine was less, so
Nice.
we'll just swap word counts for that one. Awesome. Yeah. So I know during yesterday's stream with Anne, they did like writing related would you rathers.
Ah.
And I'm terrible with coming up with things. So do you have any that pop off the top of your head? Well, I try to also think about something.
Would you rather do developmental edits for some, like give notes for developmental edits or for line level edits?
Probably developmental edits because my grammar is terrible. And don't want to like. I feel like with line edits, I would be trying. I would subconsciously try to like put my writing style on them and be like, maybe this would be worded better this way.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas with developmental edits, like I don't trust myself to edit anything, honestly. So like I feel with that they could still take it with a grain of salt if they wanted to. But it would be a bit more help. I feel like I'd be more helpful doing like overall plot stuff than line edits.
Nice.
What about you?
Line level. My brain is like, the story is what the story is. That's what you gave me. Developmental? What?
That's also very
Let me just
fair.
polish your prose.
Yeah, because I feel that like as a writer, I'm just like my story is what it is. I don't want to change it, but I also know I'm like my pacing might be a bit off.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Precious is still trying to pick a character flaw for a character that is originally flawless. Should the male have a flaw in a romance? Yes. Everyone should have a flaw. I say as one of my main character's best friends has no flaws. She has her own book essentially later, and she'll go through a lot there. So I'm letting her have a little peace and quiet now.
Nice.
Daya's main villain is going to be vain and delusional megalomaniac.
Nice.
That actually only got his position out of luck. Cool. Well, he is the male lead's he is the male lead's friend. Yeah. Cool.
Okay.
Yeah. I think everyone has their own flaws, whether or not they're seen from the eyes of the main character or the reader. Could be like, yeah. Yep. I don't know if that made sense, but
Yeah.
sometimes we see them, sometimes they're just subconsciously there. Crystal says developmental for the same reason. Grammar, bad. Tree, pretty. Yeah. My biggest grammar issue is just commas, because I'm like, my thinking is if I can rearrange the sentence where the comma is, that's where the comma goes.
Mm-hmm.
So if I can like take the beginning of the before the comma and put it at the end, then it works. But commas are interesting.
Yeah.
I said in my current love situation, I would tend to say yes for having
A
the
flaw.
love interest have a flaw. Yes, and then yes as well.
Yes.
You're welcome. Yes. Yeah. Cool.
So I'm in a conundrum
Okay.
with my current whip. It is now at 10K. And that's the end. So it's like, it's a children's book.
Yeah.
But it's like, should I try and make it a chapter book or try and flesh it out into a full-on Goosebumps 25K? Because if I do that, should this be the midpoint turn where, like, oh, it's a fake out. No, she's not really a plant. You're a crazy kid. And then make it something else at the end. Or stretch out the middle and try and figure out a twist to insert in there so that she's still a plant in the end. Like, I don't know.
Huh.
I don't know.
Do we want it to be like plant supernatural or not?
Like, okay, here's my ending-ish part, like the big reveal. So Miss Sundew is the neighbor.
Mhm.
Miss Sundew's face and wig was peeled like bark ribbons down to her chest, revealing a mass of large sticky leaves and a huge pod that was her dark green skull. Red wet hair stuck out from the leaves in all directions, reflecting the glow of the flashlight. The large pod splits down the middle from top to bottom, a giant mouth with teeth dripping goo. And then, so like, she's a legit plant.
Yeah.
Disguised as a human. So, like, I don't know. Like, what red herring could I do to make him like, maybe she's not a plant? Like, I don't know. I'm stuck. I need help. Developmental beta readers, please.
Not me. I don't know. That's really interesting.
Yeah. Because I want this whole series to be there are monsters on this street, so she needs to be a monster by the end.
Yeah. Or are they monsters or just overactive imagination to kids?
Exactly.
Who knows? Sako says...
No, they eat humans.
Oh, just humans. Okay. Oh, in regards to the question. Got it.
Yeah.
My brain got there. Sako says do the 25K.
Okay.
And I agree. That was very... I like that. It was cool. But I don't know.
So she has the cemetery raided and the bodies with the soil delivered from the cemetery graves to her house to be put in her basement so she can make fertilizer for her plant babies. So that's like, maybe I should do something more with that. I don't know. I don't know how creepy I can go. I don't know how gruesome.
Yeah. Especially, like, I don't know. Yeah, I haven't read it.
This is for, like, 8 to 10-year-olds. So, how traumatized do I want them to be?
Oh, I have no idea. Precious says, I would do the easiest option, test it out, then see if you like it. You could always write I don't know, write what would happen if you wanted to, but then maybe not use it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a kid's book?
Yes. Yes, it is.
And then Dia said, read it up from the beginning to try and figure out a place to add content or an arc.
Yes.
Yeah. That's why my book ends up so long, because I'm like, I could add more here, and I could add a subplot here, and now I have like 3 subplots.
Well, R.L. Stine is like, don't have subplots. Just do the main plot line for kids. It's like,
yeah.
oh, okay.
Hmm.
What's a subplot? Like,
yeah.
please enlighten me. Like, what counts as a subplot and what counts as part of the main plot? Like, it's all interconnected.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's all important. Sako says a new arc would be their answer. Yeah.
So that's my conundrum. I need to workshop this.
Yeah. I've also not written for children, so
Aha.
I mostly have just written for like high school students, mostly.
Yeah, I've written a YA sci-fi through. I did 3 drafts of that one before I shelved it, and I've been attempting an adult sci-fi, but it's on the back burner again.
Yeah.
Even after hundreds of hours of world building and 3 attempts at drafting. And then I have my adult horror that is also on the back burner. And then I have my adult horror collection. So like it's mostly adult stuff that I've written. This is my first real middle grade I've attempted.
Yeah.
Like my second cousin who is 10 read the short story and he said it wasn't too scary. So that was good.
Good sign. And then Dia said, you have to more than double the length.
I know!
That's
the
thing. Which means you need to have twice as much content. Yeah. That would be quite a bit. Yes, what a challenge. What a challenge.
Do
you guys have any tips for writing dialogue that doesn't suck?
Dialogue is my weakness.
I like to say dialogue is my strength, but adding like, I just see it in my head as it would play out in like life or like in a movie, and like I just write what happens.
I like to have characters cut each other off to keep the pace rolling, so you'll have those dashes like word dash, the next person has cut in.
Yeah.
Just to keep the pace up sometimes.
Yeah. I like using dashes. I'm like, okay, I don't know exactly how this character is trying to say this, so then someone else just cuts them off so I don't have to think about that sentence.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like it's just, I like writing dialogue without having to worry about the tags, and then I'll just do the tags later. Like, especially if it's 2 people, I'll just go back and forth really quickly. Because I don't know, I hear it and I write it.
I either have too many dialogue tags or I have not enough dialogue tags. It's hard to find the in-between.
Yeah.
And then, like, the first time I tried to read Pride and Prejudice, there were not enough dialogue tags, and I was so confused on what was happening.
Yeah.
And then I watched the BBC miniseries, and I was like, oh, okay! And so then I could read the book just fine, because I could hear the miniseries in my head. Yeah. I was like, yes, I know exactly what's happening now.
Yeah. I read Anne of Green Gables, and there's just paragraphs on paragraphs of Anne talking all the time. And I was like, because she's just monologuing herself, and I'm like, I can't. It's too much. But like, my biggest thing is like, if I am reading it, or as I'm writing it, if I forget who's talking, then I should probably add a dialogue tag in, because sometimes I'm like, wait, hold on, which one is talking again?
Exactly. There's been 2 pages of back and forth. I got confused.
Yeah. Dia said, really, there isn't an aspect of the story or characters you overlooked. Isn't there an aspect of something that you've overlooked that could result in at least one more act? ?
Yeah.
And then Maya loves dialogue. And then does the same, just writes what they... Yeah, it just kind of comes sometimes. Big on dialogue, do the tags later. Yeah. Especially if I'm like really into like a fight scene and like characters are just arguing, I'll just have them go back and forth real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Knowing your characters well enough in order to give them a strong voice. Yeah. And then Amy is in the middle of Anne of Green Gables. I'm really liking it. Yeah. I watched the Netflix show Anne with an E, and that was like my first introduction to Anne of Green Gables. And then I saw the book at a thrift store, and I bought the book because it was like $5. Um,
Nice.
but I haven't like seen like the original movies, which I feel like are more true to the book because Anne with an E does go off script quite a lot. Um, like a lot. Like the entire ending is completely different to the book. um, yeah, but I liked the book. It just was a lot of Anne telling what happened throughout the day instead of like showing what happened throughout the day. So, but it worked because that's just her character. She talks a lot. Um, yeah. And then Maya also said Green Gables is one of her all-time favorite books.
Nice.
Awesome. Well, if we are ready,
I've
we can
not seen them or read it.
Yeah. It's one of my sister's like all-time favorites as well. Movie-wise, I don't think she's read the book. She said, "Oh, just watch the movies." I'm like, "But the book."
I also haven't read or watched Little Women.
I have watched 3 different versions of it, but I want to read it. I don't think I've watched it without crying yet. I've cried every time I've watched it.
What's that one where the girl's dad tells her she's a princess and leaves her at this like boarding orphanage place, boarding school thing, and
Um,
tells her,
that is The Little Princess or A Little
there we
Princess.
go. I've
Um,
seen a couple of versions of that, but I've never read it.
I did that as my senior musical in high school.
Ah.
So I was Miss Amelia, like the nice teacher.
Okay.
And yeah, that was a lot of fun.
Nice.
Awesome. So we're gonna go ahead and get the next sprint set up, and we will be going for 2292, which is like 23 something. And I'm glad this does the math for me because I could not do math right now. 2332, perfect.
Oh, nice palindrome.
Yeah. All right, so we got Elphaba the witch, the nurse, the knight, and the little purple guy. I'm going for the purple guy because he's so cute.
Nurse.
All right, everyone get your votes in. I'm going to catch up on the comments.
I've never gone for the nurse before.
I think we
Had
had
a good
one.
feeling.
Yeah, we had one last night where everyone voted for the knight in the same round, and I don't think we won. Amy has read A Little Princess. I don't really have an opinion on it. Yeah. My sister really likes A Little Princess, the movie. So I've seen the cartoon from the 90s, never read the book or seen the new one. That's nice. So we've got purple guy, nurse, witch, 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 and witch. So not the knight.
That was my second choice.
Yeah. Awesome. Cool. So if everyone's ready, we can go ahead and get some started in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
purple guy.
He's so cute.
He's way too excited. Spoil sport.
Just a little. I think I was the only one who voted for purple guy. Yay. Let us know how you guys all did for that sprint. I was able to, I actually don't know how much I got. It's probably around like 300-ish. Like I'm just, I don't know, not really keeping track, just kind of writing.
Mm-hmm. I finished editing my short story that is appended onto my main story now and started writing the epilogue. So the tie up at the end of the loose ends. So I think I want to have I think I'm going to send it to Barrett and see if he'll read it and give me some feedback because he reads middle grade. So, like, please help. How terrible is this? How do I fix this?
Yeah. That's the next step. Since Project Restart is now done, I just need to find someone to read it. When we'll get there one day.
Mm-hmm.
Amy said, excerpt. Once you return to the king, send him our regards and a message that he should prepare because immortals don't play fair.
Nice.
Ooh. And then SD Houston got 85 words. Awesome, awesome. Hope you got some sleep after last night. I know we were up pretty late.
I was sleeping like a baby.
The sleep that I got was great sleep, except for the dream I had.
Yeah, but my dream was weird too.
The sleep was great, and then I woke up and I was like, I just want to go back to bed.
Yeah. Different dream, please. But yes, sleep.
Yeah. And the dream like pertains to something happening in like the news right now, and I'm just like, well, I'm glad that didn't actually happen, but I'm kind of scared that it might. So, we'll see. And then Sokka was working on the series Bible for their book that we're releasing on Halloween.
Yay!
Cool. I'm all about seasonal books.
All the Halloween.
Mm-hmm. Amy read another chapter and wrote a sentence. Awesome, awesome. Daya got 659 words.
Woo!
Congratulations. Crystal got some words, started moving plot points, and then the kitty woke up and demanded the cuddles. Aw, so cute. And then says Barrett is a great idea.
Yeah.
Crystal loves that line, immortals don't play fair. Yeah, that's cool. Shannon got some okay sleep, which is good. Okay sleep is better than no sleep. Yeah, I laid in bed last night and just passed out. I'm like, yep, I needed this.
Yeah.
And then yes, Sokka, if you'd like to share what your book is about, that'd be great. And then I did think of a would you rather. It might be everyone just might pick the same thing. But would you rather only be able to write books or only be able to read books?
Right.
Yeah. I also agree with that because technically when I write my books, I technically read them. And my books that I write are the books that I want to read, so that'd be good. But then I would feel bad because I couldn't read other people's work that they've put so much effort into. But yeah, definitely. I would also choose write. Write books for sure. Right, I'm a rubbish reader.
I've been working on trying to read more. I've been using my Libby app, so
yeah,
it's been helping to get audiobooks.
Yeah,
for free.
That's awesome. I might have to look into that because yeah, the one book I'm reading right now is just way too long, and I'm at like the midpoint, breaking point. So I'm like, I'm just gonna set it aside. I'm probably gonna read something else. I'll come back to it later.
Yeah.
And then I'm also listening to Harry Potter right now, just in my spare time, like when I'm cleaning, running, walking, whenever.
My sister reads Harry Potter to me aloud in a fake British accent.
That's great.
We are finishing book 5 right now. Yay. It's amazing.
Yeah.
No, we started 6. We started at 6.
think I'm on. I don't know. Like I know the title of the book. I just don't know which one it is. I think it's Order of the Phoenix. So I think that's number
5.
6. 5?
Yep.
What's number 6?
Half-Blood Prince?
Half-Blood Prince. Yeah. Okay. That's always the one I forget. But yeah. So I like read through them last year when shutdown started, and just because I had so much time at home, so I just read them all for the first time. And then now I'm
My sister
listening
does
to them.
voices, and her McGonagall and her Trelawney is spot
Oh
on.
my gosh, that is great.
Malfoy was so nasally, it was hilarious, but she had
Yeah.
to change it because he's supposed to be more threatening now. So, yeah.
Daya says, I don't know. I feel like it's a tricky question because without the inspiration from other books, what to write about?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm trying to study these books I'm listening and reading so I can get better at my own writing.
Yeah. And then same thing, but if I had to choose one, it would be to write. Yeah. I feel like that kind of makes sense because like we're all writers. So, nice.
So this is the book that Sako is writing, is
Yes.
the next comment.
A Japanese-American bounty hunter and fire mage that hunts people who...
Fire mage.
Fire mage. I can't read. I write, I don't read. And a fire mage that hunts people who've sold their soul to devils. Trick is, there's a new girl who seems like a natural fire mage, but could be a demon thrall.
Thrall. Yeah.
Nice.
Which is awesome.
Yeah. And Daya might go for reading. Cool. I just feel like if I don't write, like my brain is just going to explode with stories and they're all going to be stuck up here and it's going to drive me crazy. And yes, that does sound awesome and a great time of year to publish that type of book. Yeah. Yeah, so many already. So many books, I'm assuming.
I think so.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, right for sure. Yeah. Awesome. Cool. So do we want to hop into another sprint real quick or chat a little bit?
I could go for either.
Okay. If people come up with other would you rathers, if you want to drop those in the chat while we keep sprinting, then we can talk about those because I'm terrible at coming up with stuff. But yeah.
Would you rather only be allowed to drink coffee or only allowed to drink tea, like instead of the other?
I don't.
You
drink
can still
either.
have water.
I don't drink either of them.
Ah.
So tea because I just don't like the bitterness of coffee. But I also
I've never had coffee, but I like my herbal teas.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, tea, like it's just like it's very, tastes like the ground. Because I think it's literally like leaves and plants.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm very partial to hot chocolate. That's
yes.
That's where I'm at. But yeah, I just don't like the bitterness of coffee. So if I had to choose one, I would choose tea because I feel like I could like learn to like it.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't like coffee. And Amy said it is 1:38 where you are. Well, I hope you get some sleep tonight, or you can stay up writing, whatever you want to do. But yeah, it's like 9 a.m. for me. Almost 10.
Yeah.
Sako says coffee. Shannon says coffee. Cool. And we can talk about this one after the next sprint. So we have something to talk about. And then I'll just go ahead. I'm going to get the sprint ready, and then we'll catch up on the other comments real quick.
Crystal says, I'll stick with coffee only because I feel like I can do more with coffee than tea, as much as I love tea.
Yeah. All right, so we got the sprint.
I can't decide.
Got 21:04 on the clock. Yeah. I just feel like there's so many different types of tea.
Yeah.
That I would like one of them. Cool. And then we got 2 would you rathers that we can talk about for after the sprint. Awesome. So we have the pumpkin Hannibal, Death, and the Ghost, and I'm gonna go for Death.
Fine, I'll go for Ghost.
All right. Amy is going for Ghost, and then we got Death, Death, Ghost, Hannibal, Pete the Pumpkin, because for some reason I named him Pete at one time, and then Hannibal. Awesome. All right, everyone's ready? We can go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
So close.
Yes, Death won. Also, okay, so I think, was I the only one that voted for Death on that round? I can't remember. No, I was not. Dia, um, and okay, that was the ghost. I can't read today. So Dia also got that one. Awesome. Cool. Let us know how you guys all did for that sprint. And then while we were sprinting, we had a couple people join us. So
Hey,
Sarah joined us. Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
How's it going?
Good. I woke up like 30 minutes ago. So,
Love it. I woke up 10 minutes before we started, so it's all good.
how are you doing? How's the whole challenge going?
So far it's going pretty well. I finished editing through Project Restart yesterday. So that's so
Nice.
exciting. And now I'm just working on drafting a new fun thing that may never see the light of day, but it's fun for now.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah. Do you want to go ahead and introduce yourself?
Sure. Hey everybody, I'm Sarah Sutton. I'm an indie author of 5 young adult romance books. They're all on Kindle Unlimited if you're over there. I post YouTube videos and you get a sneak peek of my fall-fied writing shed. And I'm over on Instagram at Sarah May Sutton. So come join me there.
I love this shed. It looks so good. I'm so excited to see the rest of it.
It looks so good. I'm like so in love with it. I want to cry.
Yes. Awesome. Cool. So I'm going to go ahead and get caught up on comments. Dia was able to reach 4,000 words for the WRITE-A-THON so far, which is amazing. Lizzie joined us as well. Hello. Welcome. Her book tapped out to be 68,000 words, my shortest book yet, not counting the novella. Finally, my word count aim was correct. Yes.
Nice.
My Project Restart ended up about 92,000 words, so
Ooh.
it's a bit long, but I'm just going to try and cut down like 2,000 of those. We'll see. It might just be a long book. She's supposed to be starting her masked ball romance, but I scrapped all the names, so I'm screwed. Names are the worst.
They are. If I don't get them correct, my story it just does not flow.
Yeah.
Mm.
And I tend to change names a lot. So if anyone has any name ideas for Lizzie, I'm terrible with names, so I'm not going to give any, but
Same.
if anyone has any name ideas, go ahead, drop them in the comments. I might steal a few as well. And then Claude joined us as well.
Hey,
Hello.
Claude.
Comments are jumping. And then saying hello to Sarah.
Hello.
Lizzie says 3 of my favorite streamers. Thank you. It's just so nice. Okay, Death won, as it always does. It always wins.
So ominous.
So the names that she has are Kelsey, Alfie, Camila, and August. I like those names.
I love the name August.
Yeah. I used to have a Camila in one of my books, and I changed it to Camille. But I love all the names. I also just love A names in general. They're so pretty.
I think they work.
Yeah. My browsers have been dog poop, so my stream lags every 2 seconds. Yeah. I was having that issue yesterday. I was trying to edit a video while streaming, and my computer was not having it.
You can't be an overachiever when you're streaming.
Rats. Crystal got about 200 words. I don't know honestly. I don't know how many words I got. It was around 400. I was just writing.
I wrote the end.
Yay!
So
exciting.
My first draft of this children's novel tops out at 10.5K. Oh no! It needs so much more.
But it is a children's novel.
Yes.
So.
But it should be at least 20K.
Yikes.
Hopefully 25K.
You gotta double your word count. Oh no.
I know.
That's one of the worst things. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
I'm such an underwriter.
So Laura's an underwriter. Sarah, do you normally overwrite or underwrite?
I think I think I want to say I underwrite. My thing is most everything that I write initially gets scrapped anyway. So
Yeah.
I'm a writer that doesn't matter. Like it doesn't matter that kind of writer. But
Yeah.
I do want to. I think it is underwriter
Yeah.
for the most part.
Yeah. I feel like on my like everything but the first draft, I tend to overwrite. So like when I'm editing things, I just keep adding stuff in, and I'm like, I
Yes.
know eventually I'm gonna have to take something out, but I just don't want to. But I'm like purposefully trying to underwrite this current draft so I don't spend like 3 months on draft number one.
Mm,
So I'm gonna try and tap it out at 50K because I could easily like add more words.
yeah.
But taking them away is hard.
It is. It is.
Lizzie said, "Screw it, I'm watching on my phone and we'll comment on here." Absolutely fine. I guess Claude popped in. And yay, Laura, for hitting the end of the book. For now.
Caveat.
For now.
For now. Would you rather questions? Yes, we have 2 prepared would you rather questions from the chat that we can talk about before we hop into another sprint. Lizzie said, I'm an overwriter, but I always add more in revisions. This time I wrote about the right amount.
Nice.
Yeah, I also add a lot in revisions as well. Cool. So, the first one, would you rather rewrite the beginning or start the draft over again?
Rewrite the beginning.
Honestly, I think I'm like start back from the top and work your way back down.
Yeah.
That's me. That is definitely me.
Yeah. I feel I've done both. So like with this current draft, I'm just kind of going, I don't know what's happening. So I'm just writing it as it comes, and if things need to change, I'll change it later. But one of my other projects, I have tried writing it 3 times and I have yet to actually finish it. So I just keep starting it over and over again, and I think I finally found a beginning that works. So I guess I'd rather rewrite the beginning than, but it's also technically starting a new. Wait. I think it's technically
Maybe it's
starting a new
rewrite
draft.
from the beginning?
Yeah. Maybe. Yeah.
Maybe. I don't know.
Well, I feel like I like to start the draft over again because with the beginning changes something too much, like even just a nuanced little thing.
Yeah.
But I feel like with the draft I'm on now, I've started it over so many times and it's stressing me out. It's fine.
And then the second question that we have.
My dog's cone is hitting the wall, so he's making noise. Aren't you, sir?
Would you rather publish one insanely great selling book and never write again, or publish a string of 15 average selling books over a 20-year period?
So never write again. Does that mean it means never write again, not never publish again?
Yeah.
I was gonna say if I could have one insanely great selling book and then make bank on that and then like write to myself and just not publish it, but I don't think I could ever stand not writing again.
Yeah.
So I think the last one for me.
Yeah, I'd also have to say I'd because I feel like what I'm doing is publishing a string of 15 average selling books over a 20-year period. Publish like 1.5 to a year. It's about what I'll be doing.
Same.
But yeah, like not writing ever again.
No.
I don't think I could do that.
Oh my gosh. Well, and I feel like if it were never published again, I think that could maybe be different. But to never write again, I don't think. No. Whew.
Yeah.
It'd be crazy. I don't know what I would do with my life. That's my entire life.
I'd just be stuck with my day job.
Yeah, I don't want to be stuck with my day job. I'm trying to get out of my day job.
My day job's pretty cool, but I like writing too.
Yeah.
Cool. And then I realized I forgot to read the comments for the first question. But Sako says, I always rewrite the first chapters. Yeah. I feel like at least I tend to like rewrite entire drafts. So even if like one little thing changed, I just rewrite the entire book.
Yeah, my first chapters hardly ever stay the same.
Yeah. Same with last chapters. My last chapters tend to change a bit too.
Mm-hmm.
And then Shannon said rewrite the beginning. And Claude said I would rewrite the beginning, but I did start draft over twice. Yeah. And then Lizzie said start over again. I'd rather go to the start again like I did with my ski romance after 14,000 words. And then Crystal said rewrite the beginning, which for me seems to add a full rewrite anyway. Let's be honest. Yeah, that's what I do. Like I'll rewrite the beginning, but then the entire thing is just getting rewritten.
Yes.
Or not written at all. One of the two.
So I've rewritten, like I got 22K into a draft and then had an epiphany that completely changed everything. So I had to go back and start over. And then I got a chapter or two in, and then I like, oh no, I need more world building. Yeah. So I keep restarting this adult sci-fi.
Yeah. The book that I've started like 3 different times, I restarted it again this last time and then got 10,000 words into the book and realized, oh, this is actually where the book starts 10,000 words in. So I cut the entire 10,000 words. I'm like, it's there if I want to give it out for free to people.
You just cut my whole book.
Yeah. Literally, like it was all just setup of who this character is, and I'm like, it's not important. Just push it aside. So Lizzie said, when you think about it, I have over 80K from the past 30 days. That is insane. That's awesome.
Crazy.
Oh, wait, there we go. Write a bestseller for sure. I feel like I just don't know. I need to keep writing to keep myself sane.
Literally, I don't know what I would do. It just doesn't compute for me.
Yeah.
But I could see the appeal, because if you had like one massive, like, oh my gosh.
Like if you didn't like have to work again, that would be different. Like if I could just live off that book forever.
Right. That's where I think that would be the only stipulation. Like, what was the Addie LaRue book? I didn't read it.
The Invisible Life of Addie LaRue.
Yeah, that book popped off. Like, and I knew the author, and so I feel like that book was insanely crazy popular, and that would be like an instance for me where, I don't know.
Like if my one book got a theme park on top of everything, I'd go with the one book, because then I could live in my world.
Yes.
Yeah. Crystal would publish a string, but that's because my current work in progress is the start of a 4-book series minimum, which makes sense, yeah. And then Lizzie also said 15 books. I'm worried that I can't even meet average.
I think a lot of people have that worry.
Yeah, I also have that worry. That's why we're here, building community, and we can cheer everybody on.
Yes.
First draft published. My first drafts from last year were for final draft material.
That's the Amy Ellie Wrights question.
Okay, cool. I didn't read that. We can do that after the next sprint, and then we'll get to that second. Awesome.
And Amy likes your shirt.
Oh, I got it from like a Hot Topic thing. Oh my gosh, it's perfect.
I love the colors.
It's perfect. There's like more to it in the bottom, but like it says "Go live your dream" on it. So I think it's cute.
Live your dream.
Yeah, I'm like, why that quote? I mean, I get it, but it's funny.
At least it doesn't say your dream stinks.
I was talking to her.
Cool. Well, are you guys ready to get into another sprint, get some writing done?
Yes.
I'm not sure what I'm gonna do now. We'll see.
Jump into something.
Like I do have a set. Like this is the first of the series. That's my problem. So.
Oh no.
Like I have one monster per book, and I've introduced the idea of the second monster at the end of the first book. So now I have the plant lady for the first book, and now I have the gargoyle for the second book.
Nice. All right, 2222. And for this race, we get to each pick which one we want to win, essentially. So we have the clown, Diego the dragon, the ghost, and the little green alien dude. So I'm
Clown.
gonna go for the alien.
The shortest legs.
I think I'll do the clown. We'll be crazy.
Okay. And then Amy's going for the clown, Claude's going for the alien, Crystal's gonna go for the dragon, Lizzie's going for the ghost. So we got, I think, one for each one, so that's good. It's always a good thing. Awesome. So if everyone's ready, we can go ahead and start sprinting in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
'Tis the dragon.
Tis the dragon. That went by a lot faster than I was expecting it to. So, Crystal got that one, as did Shannon. Yay! How did everyone do for that sprint? I was able to write about 500-ish words, and I went and got something to drink.
I took a break and cut up an apple and ate it with some peanut butter.
Awesome.
Nice. I have a client reached out to me asking if I could do like a rush job, looking through their manuscript for proofreading. So I have to do that today. So that's what I was doing for the last little bit of it.
Nice. Cool. And then everyone else wants to let us know how you guys did. I feel like I missed something. Oh yeah, so Amy went for the clown and then said, I should have gone with my gut for the dragon.
Yeah.
Sako is working on my Mage Chronicle that debuts on Halloween. Awesome. Love the seasonal books. They're always so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also got 2 Would You Rathers before we started that last sprint. So we got 2 more. Would you rather get your first draft published or never get a new idea ever again?
First draft published.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would also go with that one. Just because
change pen names, you know?
Yeah, just if I could just publish it, but yeah, I don't feel like my first drafts. There's been a few terrible first drafts.
Maybe publish it to Wattpad and then get a movie deal from Wattpad.
Hey, yeah.
I did publish stuff to Wattpad in middle school and have recently taken it down. It was all over the place. It was weird. But yeah, I don't think I could not get new ideas.
Oh my gosh, no. Especially when you want them still.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. It's just thinking about my books, all of my side characters have their own interesting stories about them, so how could they not?
Oh yeah.
Looks like we have a consensus as well.
Yeah. Crystal, first draft published. First draft, need the ideas. First draft. Awesome, yeah. And then Shannon got about 200 words. That's awesome. Crystal, the cat returned for cuddles and had an allergy flare-up, so I lost all my focus. Aw.
Oh no.
He's okay. But yay that they returned for cuddles. Cuddles are always cute. Yeah, and then the other one that came in is, would you rather meet a species from a fantasy world or a sci-fi world?
Sci-fi.
Don't really know the difference.
Elves, dwarves, or aliens?
I'd probably say fantasy.
I'd probably go with fantasy. Don't know why, but yeah. Fantasy could also be wizards and magic. Mm-hmm. I feel like that'd be a little bit cool. And it looks like the comments are split on that one. So we have sci-fi, fantasy, sci-fi.
That's fun. It's a fun question.
I always think about meeting my own characters, but they're all just contemporary people. They're teenagers, and I would love to meet them in person because I feel like some of them would be such sweethearts, but then others I just want to be go away. You're an And then got fantasy. Love to meet a centaur. Interesting.
I love the centaur in Artemis Fowl. He's so funny. He's the tech genius.
And then Sako already has wizards and magic. Crystal, Kitty is okay. I'm the one with the allergies. Got it. Yeah. Okay. I also agree. I have a slight cat allergy, but I just can't turn down cuddling with a cat. They're just so fluffy and cute.
Good night.
So Amy is going to go to bed. Good night. Good night. I know it is very early late there. It's 2:45. So yes, have a good night. Have a good night. And I hope to see you later. And then I also saw one more that Shannon posted saying, would you rather read your writings to an audience of 10 people who you love or 1,000 people who you don't know?
Would these be the only people who ever heard it?
I'll say like just reading it for like the first time to people.
I'd probably do 10,000 because I could see myself like saying, this part's kind of weird, but you know what I mean, to my loved ones, because I feel like I downplay everything.
Yeah.
And with 10,000 people, I mean, you know, I feel like that sounds bizarre, but I don't know.
You don't care about their judgment because they're not people you know.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. And there's so many of them that, like, if somebody makes a face, the odds of me seeing it's probably really slim.
Yeah. I also feel like I would go for the 10,000 because one, it's a wider reach, more people would find out about it. And yeah, like whenever I talk about my books to people in my family, I'm just like, so you're not this character, but it almost seems like you are. Like my main character's dad and my dad have the exact same profession. So that's a bit interesting. I'm like, I promise it's kind of not really a little bit, but also not based on you. Like you're not this bad. You are a good parent, I promise.
I'd probably do the 10 people who love me because I would, like, a lot of the people that I bounce my ideas off of are people that I know and love. So I would not read the published work, but drafts and get feedback.
Yeah. Thanks.
If it's published, you can read it on your own.
Yeah. We did a creative writing class in college where we had to like read from Thursday to Tuesday we were able to like write something around a prompt our professor gave us. And then on Thursday everyone would read out loud their writing and then we'd all like give each other feedback and ask questions. And like that was terrifying at first, like having to actually read your stuff out loud because I also can't read out loud very well. And then like people would like comment on it and all that stuff, but it was like really good to like get at like other people's opinions on it. So that was nice, but I feel like I don't know. I see a draw towards both of them, but I think I'd go with the 10,000. So Sako, Amy, Claude all said 10,000, and then Shannon said probably the 10 people who love my work. I have enough social anxiety, so it's better to know that they already like my work. I get that. Or it's like they won't tell me if they don't like it. There's like one person who might that I know pretty well who would tell me like, no, this is terrible. But I feel like the rest of my family would be like, no, it's great, because that's just them. If the 10 people who love my work, then they'll probably promote it to others, which could have a reach of 10,000 one day. Yeah, starting out small and growing bigger. 10,000 because that kind of implies you have a following. Maybe you have a book signing. Also, I can only count on one hand how many people I love who don't look or who I don't know. Hold on, you can't read. How many people I love who don't look at me like I'm crazy. Yeah, it takes a lot of trust for me to share my work with someone. It's like a lot of my friends, like they know that I write, but they have no idea what I write about. Because I'm just like, I'm not comfortable sharing that with like
I love
anyone.
sharing my work. Snippets, chapters, whatever. Give me all of the feedback. Please help.
Yeah. I have like 2 friends that I trust being able to be like, this is a premise of a plot that I have. I need help with like scene ideas, like just, so I have a few of those, but for the most part I'm just kind of like, I'll figure it out on my own.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. So are you good to jump into another sprint?
Sure.
I am. Yeah.
Awesome. So in the background, I'm using a random number generator to calculate the times. I just can't be bothered to switch between screens today. It's too much work. Um, so we're going to go somewhere between 21 and 26 minutes, do a little bit longer sprint. And we go for 25:45. Cool. So for this race, we have the pirate, the little green alien dude, Death, and the dragon. And I'm going to go for the pirate because I normally don't.
Pirate.
Okay.
I'm gonna say death.
Okay. All right, and then while everyone gets their comments, we can go ahead.
Isn't today National Talk Like a Pirate Day or something?
I have no idea.
Something piratey.
Oh yeah, that is coming up. I saw somebody promoting
it is
it.
today.
Oh, fun.
I used to do that like on my Facebook when I was like 10. So I'm probably gonna get that reminder coming up being like, today is National Talk Like a Pirate Day. That'll be fun. So Shannon read her published piece in front of a large crowd, a few hundred, and they've never heard of me. Yeah. They were there to support the magazine where I published. That's cool.
Ah.
I think I would just be terrified in general speaking in public.
I don't mind speaking in public if I'm prepared.
Yeah. Claude's going for the pirate. Crystal goes for death. Sokka's going for death. Shannon's going for pirate. So not the green little alien dude. Or the dragon. Alright. Well, if everyone's ready, we can go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
Death.
Oh, Death. I already forgot who I voted for. I think I voted for the pirate. But yeah, Death won that one. So if I'm looking at the right grouping of comments, Crystal, Sako both got that one. And we like how Death is pointing. Yes.
Heck yes!
And then we had someone join us in chat, as well as Anne is joining us down there. Hello, how's it going?
I'm good. I took an accidental nap and now I'm ready to get more words in.
I don't blame you. It's been a long 30 hours.
Yeah,
Oh
though
gosh.
you've had more of that than me, so.
Yeah, I realized that last week. I'm like, how did I get roped into streaming 3 of the 5 streams?
To be fair, I was there for like 3 hours in the first stream and I'm here for almost 3 hours. So we stream for the
works.
same amount,
Yes.
but you're just in charge more.
Yay. Allie joined us and said, wow, still going? Yes, we are still going. I was able to sleep for 5 hours though, so I'm very proud of that. And it was a good 5 hours of sleep.
Yay! I'm so happy for that.
Yeah. And then she got off work early, which is always a good thing. Always, always nice.
For sure.
And yeah, how did everyone do for that sprint? I wrote around, I don't know how much I wrote. I got distracted a lot. I was trying to also work on finding a sensitivity reader for this book and fell down that hole on Goodreads. So I found like a form there where I can hopefully figure something out. So that's the goal for this next week, is to do that. One more step towards publication. Terrifying.
It's fine. It'll be fine.
It'll be fine. Everything will work out in the end, hopefully.
I started editing my vlog of the second half of drafting this middle grade. That is now done. So
Wait, you finished?
it's only 10.5K.
Still, if it's a first draft, it's a first draft.
It
You're
is
gonna
a
be proud
first
of that.
Yeah.
I got, I think, like 30 pages into the document, so we're doing good.
Doing good. Awesome. And then Anne just joined us, so. Cool.
Yeah, no, I just wrote the bad guys in my journal to, complete the page at some point. So that was very productive of me as well.
Nice. And then Claude stared blankly at the race. Oh, I guess I'll have to settle for those 203 words. Yeah, it is a bit distracting, but it's just a fun way to.
It's a lot of words for staring.
It is a lot of words. Yeah, I'm gonna try and finish up this like one chapter today, and I just have and I'm trying to underwrite this book, so I have like less than 1,000 words to go, so it should be fine.
You can do that.
Yeah, just knock it out in the next sprint. Stop getting distracted.
Yeah, great plan.
Yeah. And yay for Death. And then Shannon says hello to Anne.
Hi.
Who also got distracted. It was a distracting sprint. Comments. Wait, there we go. I'm trying to figure out what music I'm dancing to this week. I sent something, I just don't know what. Nice. And then Allie, I finally bought Q-tips and cleaned my ears on the bus. Don't worry, dirty ones are in my bag. Good. And then she'll be home in 20, so be back once I get settled. Awesome. Yeah, we still got like 2.5 hours left to go. Exciting. Got more sprints than us. And Crystal switched gear to make an apple pie for our anniversary dinner tonight. Spent the sprint preparing the apples. That is awesome.
Nice.
I had a bunch of apples and I was gonna make like apple crisp, and then I was like leaving my house, so I tried freezing the apples to save them and it didn't work, so they just ended up really mushy, so I didn't make it.
Sad.
Yeah. Cool. So Anne, how much were you able to get done on the last stream that you hosted?
Not that much. To be fair, I got distracted. I started my middle ground series. A new book, a new series, new everything. At the end of the first sprint stream. Always confuse those words. So I was still very much in that. And when you start a new thing, a lot of world building just comes along with it. You're like, okay, I can figure this out when writing. And then you write and you're like, figuring this out now. So I did a lot of that in the second stream as well. And I think I got like 2,500 words written, which is not too bad. But seeing as I streamed for 6 hours, still not the best.
Yeah, I definitely feel that. Yesterday, I was like, how am I been streaming for so long? And I feel like I've gotten nothing done.
Yeah, I think overall I'm at like 7,500 words with like all of these streams, which is not that much. You know, I can write like 10k in 4 hours, and I'm here sitting like, okay, stream for 14. Where are the 10k? Where are they?
Because, yeah, you're a fast writer. I can be, but I'm currently not. Awesome.
Definitely not a fast writer.
No.
So what have you been up to while I was napping? Anything interesting happening?
No, the interesting thing happened last night, so...
What happened?
I finished editing Project Restart, and I found a cafe name for the book.
Yeah, wait, I think I heard that. It was something... I can't remember. But I really liked it.
Yeah, my sister, I was talking to her, and she's just like, I'm like, I need this cafe name. This is the last thing I need for this book. And she's like, so I explained the entire thing to her, and she's like, well, what about this? And I was like, I like that. So, for those of you who are here, because this cafe plays a big part in like all of the books, the cafe name is called The Gathering Place. And it's just kind of a place where everyone can gather. It's just that. So, it fits really well. None of the other names that we're coming up with worked, and I'm like, just gonna go with it. So, I'm really excited to have that done.
But congrats for finishing. Thank you. Easy. And Laura, congrats for finishing drafting. Everyone's been doing so great.
Awesome. So we got another question. So Shannon asks, would you rather write in a rooftop garden surrounded by city noises or in a quiet studio with cows as your neighbors? I'm gonna have to say I'd rather go with the rooftop garden with city noises, because I feel like I could drown that out, but random cows I could not drown out.
They're just there to like get in and eat you. That's what they are there for.
I'd go city noises because that's what I'm used to.
Mm-hmm.
So I can tune it out if I want to with my headphones.
Yeah, fair enough.
But I do listen to like cafe ambience videos while I write sometimes, so who knows? Maybe it'll help.
I'm kind of torn. I feel like I don't like writing outside, so I don't think I would like to be writing in a garden. So I'm probably going to pick studio.
I'm also going to pick studio just for the fact that I hate taking elevators. And if it's like a rooftop garden, I'm not taking the stairs. Like, I'm sorry, but have to go with the studio then. But that's fine. I don't get distracted by crowds. I think they're cute.
If I do write outside, I like hand write because I don't have to worry about bringing my computer. So I feel like I wouldn't get as much done. But it would just be a different way of stuff. And then Allie says rooftop. Claude also said rooftop, and then Shannon said, I'd rather be surrounded by cows. Sounds peaceful. The city is stifling to me, and I can't stay concentrated when I hear so much noise. Yeah. I feel like it depends on my mood. Sometimes I need like absolute silence, and other times I'm like, I need music, I need something to like write. It kind of depends. What about you guys? Do you guys listen to music or silence or ambiances?
I usually have music going and a rain sound going at the same time as I write.
Yeah, I always have to have music.
I like ambience, and I realized that it's important for me to distinguish between writing and editing. So for like writing, I listen to like Skyrim ambience music because that's very calm, but like puts me in the writing mood. When I edit, I listen to Pirates of the Caribbean ambience music because like that just it's so motivating to get stuff done for some reason.
Yeah, for the most part, I have like curated playlists for each of my book using songs that like describe parts of different scenes. And so like when I'm drafting, I'll listen to that. But like editing wise, I normally put on like cafe ambiance, but like I don't like the jazz music. So I literally just want someone like it just sound like I'm sitting in a cafe with just people talking. And I found a really good one where you can like listen in on different conversations, and it's really interesting to like hear what everyone's talking about.
Fun.
Yeah. And then one last question before we get into our next sprint. Claude asks, if you would be rewriting a scene from a previous draft, would you write it from scratch without looking at what you wrote, or would you look at your previous work to get it better? And I've done both of these. So one time I lost a first draft of one of my projects because I lost the flash drive.
Ugh.
So that was awful. But I knew the entire book was like a lot of stuff was going to change. So I had to rewrite it completely from scratch, which I think made the book better because I wasn't tied into what I originally wrote. But like when I write second and third drafts, I normally have the two documents up side by side and go through like that.
Mm-hmm. I feel like when I am working in the scene, I'm tied to it a bit. But if I just completely redraft it, it can be a lot better. But that's so much work, so I usually don't do that.
For me, I feel like I look at what I wrote because sometimes like I'll take little lines out of it and put it back into the new scene, or like take the dialogue from it and put it into the scene.
Mm-hmm.
So I always look at what it was previously.
Yeah, I think I would. I wanted to say pretty much the same thing as Sarah did.
Good.
I feel like when I like have them side by side, I find myself just like copying what I wrote before, and like that's not the point, right? Like if I want to rewrite it, that's not the point.
Yeah. Awesome. And then Sokka said cows stink.
That's why you have windows; they are closed.
Yeah, that's why you have candles and other good smells. Oil.
Yeah, if the
diffusers.
cow smells like come through your house, you might need a better like insulation or something.
Yeah, nice.
Last time when I used to live by a dairy farm, oh my gosh, the flies were everywhere.
Mhm.
Like
Uh,
the porch, the awning was just, the underside of the awning was just solid flies.
Oh.
Like
it makes my skin crawl. I could
don't
never.
do bugs.
No.
dairy farms are interesting places.
Oh my god.
Yeah, as someone who's lactose intolerant, they are double scary to me.
And then Shannon says, gotta go. Heading to an online class soon. Thanks for your friends. Absolutely. Thank you so much for joining us. Thank you for streaming with me for so long yesterday.
True.
And I hope that the online class goes well. Bye. And then with that, we can go ahead and get into another sprint. Pick up a random time to go for.
What do you mean we don't get to roll our dice? How rude.
Do you have dice with you that you can roll?
I have.
Go for it.
Which ones do you want me to roll?
I think I was doing a 20 and a 10 yesterday on my virtual dice roller because I don't actually have physical dice.
Okay, I can do that. So we have a 4 and a 10.
You want to roll the 10 again?
Yeah,
So we can add on to that?
it's a 2.
All
I'm gonna try again.
Okay.
It's a 7.
Okay.
Do you want me to do it again?
No, so 14 plus 7 would be 21.
Yeah.
And then plus 2 would be 23.
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
There we go.
That is so much math for right now.
Oh, yeah, it is. All right, so for this one we got the pumpkin, our ghost, the vampire, and the skeleton. And I'm going to go for the pumpkin because it is almost fall and he's really cute.
Oh, I'm so spacing out.
Time for the sprint.
Oh gosh, ghost.
I'm gonna do the skeleton.
Okay, then I'll do Dracula just to, round it up.
So someone will get something. That's good. I had like one stream once where like no one won the entire time and it was so sad. So Claude is also going for the ghost as well. Wish I could like move the comments to like the other side of the screen.
It's fine. Everyone has seen my face enough in the past 24 hours.
Yeah.
That is a dumb layout.
Can I move it? Can I drag and drop it? No. I can drag and drop people.
That's dumb.
It's fine.
Okay, awesome. Well, as everyone gets their votes in, we can go ahead and start the sprint in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
Skeleton.
Skeleton booked it at the end. Which, Sarah, is that the one you voted for?
I think so.
I think it was.
Yay!
Yay.
Yay!
Awesome. How did everyone do for that sprint? I went to go make lunch, so I wrote like 400 words and ate potatoes and meatballs.
Nice.
Not bad.
I finished editing a vlog and exported it, and now I'm doing the thumbnail.
Nice. I just read a bit more, but I'm actually going to have to hop out now. I wanted to stay a little bit longer, but some things just came up. But thank you so much for having me on here, and best of luck to you finishing off your WRITE-A-THON. Very, very fun.
Yeah, thank you so much for joining. If you want to go ahead,
Yes.
outro yourself. I do have your YouTube link down in the description, so people can go check out all your books and your channel and all that fun stuff.
All right. Well, I'm Sarah Sutton. I'm an indie author of 5 young adult romance books. I post videos twice a week here on YouTube. I post like writing vlogs, writing related content, and I am on Instagram at Sarah May Sutton. So go follow me there, and I will see you next time. Bye, guys.
Bye. Awesome. Anne, how did you do on that
Yeah,
sprint?
sorry. I was like, is it my turn? Did everyone else go? Yes.
Yeah.
I got 541 words and broke 3,000 words on the manuscript, so
Yay.
feeling good about
Crushed
that.
it.
Awesome. I eventually need to go back and figure out how much I've actually written over the past 2 days.
Yeah,
'cause
no. I'm not
I forgot
doing
to
that.
write it down yesterday.
See, I saved this whole page in my journal, and every time we sprint, I put like how much long we sprinted and how many words I got, because I was like, I'm not going back. If I don't do this, I don't know.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
I think I said in a vlog somewhere last night after I ended streaming, I was like, okay, I wrote this much, but now I have to go back and look at that footage and figure that out. So yeah. Crystal said I should not have started this project before eating. Keep snacking on the filling, but that's the fun part of baking, is snacking on what you're baking while you're baking it.
True. And I
Snacking on
mean,
cookie
if you
dough.
just buy the right amount of apples, you are doing it wrong. Like, you need more than you need, right?
And then she also did have to bounce. But yeah, it was great. And yeah, Claude got 362 words, which is
Doing good.
awesome. We got about 2 hours left, so we can still get more stuff in.
I
Two
see
more.
so much motivation in your face.
It's been a long 30 hours.
It's been, yeah. I also realized just how bad I feel that you do with the majority of streaming. So if we ever do this again, we have to find a different solution so I don't feel as bad.
I did come to the conclusion yesterday that I was probably wrong, and we should have had our co-host also host them, so we weren't hosting for 6 hours.
Yeah. See, Laura, that was my initial idea. Like, we did 2 hours on a co-host, 2 hours on us, 2 hours on a co-host, and then we switched to the other and they do the same thing. So no, one of us has to always do all of that. But I also thought, you can't stream for longer than like 4 hours at once, so.
Yeah. Definitely can. But yeah, my brain was like, I think it's going to be very stressful to try and switch between streams. And I was like, that would have been a lot easier than trying to figure out what to talk about for 6 hours straight.
Yeah.
True.
So we know for next time to have other people also host on their channels, and then we can pop in as a co-host.
A fun way I found to do it, I had a lot of would you rather questions left over. So every time it was time, I was like, do you want to answer would you rather question?
Yeah, we started doing that today. I think yesterday Shannon and I were, she found a online article of 10 questions every author should be able to answer. So we ran through those yesterday, and that was really fun and awesome.
Do you want a super hard question?
Yeah.
Sure.
What is your 5-year plan?
Oh, I know. I have this all figured out. Earlier
Wow.
in my stream, someone was like, I have 47 projects that I ever want to work on, right? So I went through all of my projects and I sorted by which ones do I want to work on in the next 5 years. So there you go. So, I mean, I'm going to start with 2021, right? So in 2021, I want to publish my first series, Removable Life. It's 3 books and a novella. And then I won't publish for the rest of the year. But the year after that, I want to start in my fantasy universe thing. And I'm most likely going to start with the vampire series. And then the year after that, the witch series. And then the year after that, the demon series. And then the year after that, the fairy series. And at the same time, I want to continue writing my middle grade to get it to a point where I'm happy and I want to query that. So.
Amazing.
My answer is not that set in stone. So 2021, I want to publish Project Restart in April, and then I'm gonna try to do a fast release of a 4-book series probably at the end of that year if I can write all of those books before that summer of next year. I need to just keep getting them out and work on that.
You just have to do more WRITE-A-THON, so you have to.
I do know. So I have that 4-book series that I want to release, either like 2 books in one year and 2 the next, or all 4 within like a couple months. And then 2022, I'm gonna do Project A, which takes place at the same time as Project Restart. So it's kind of a companion novel, but you have to like wait a year for that because it also feels like a summery spring type of book. So I'm gonna do that, and then 2023. I don't know exactly which project I'll be releasing, but basically I just want to release at least 2 books a year, like one springtime, summer, and then one in fall or winter. And I do have a plan almost for a young adult contemporary romance standalone series. So that's one of the things I've been thinking about. And then I'm also currently like writing a new adult romance as well, which is The Secret Project. But I kind of want to build up like the YA group first, and then just have that under my belt, but then kind of like branch out and do like more romance stuff because I feel like that would be fun to write. But I've also worked on these non-romance stories for so long. I'm just like, I feel like these are my children. I need to publish them first.
Yeah. Fair enough. What about you, Laura?
Oh dear. So I have this middle grade series that I'm working on. Just finished draft 1 of book 1. Needs the most help ever from the gods. Please help me. So, I have ideas for, let's see. I started drawing the little map of the lane that all these monsters live on. So I have book 1 is the plant lady. Book 2 is the gargoyle. Book 3 is piranha people. Book 4 is ghost ants. Book 5 is the son of a Nuckalavi, which is a Irish headless horseman that has no skin. And the horse and the human are all part of one thing.
Oh, okay. That's a lot.
That's new.
Book 6 are necromancy snails.
Ooh.
Book 7 is going to be a vampire, probably. And book 8 is going to be a Leshy in the park. And just to round it out, I want it to be a 13-book series because it's horror.
A series of unfortunate events is 13 books. It's my favorite series ever.
Exactly. So, yeah, I want to work on that. I want to get those traditionally published. So, got to get them up to snuff to make an agent not immediately go, pass. Yeah. So, I want to get those traditionally published, and I want to get my adult horror collection independently published next year. I have it scheduled to get edited in February, and then the formatting is in April. So, yeah. And
exciting stuff for all of us.
I have an adult sci-fi duology that I want to get done in the next 5 years. Would be nice if I can smoosh it in around between all the middle grades. So, yeah.
That's awesome.
Who knows the timing for all of those?
Yeah. It's the whole timing thing, and then,
Also, especially if you want to go into trade pub, like timing is just the thing that you cannot predict. I want to go into trade pub with my middle grade, but I also want to write adult thrillers at some point. Not now. My plate is full, but at some point in the future I want to do that. But I'm like, you can't plan for that. Like, you can write them, you can edit them, and then good luck, pretty much.
Yeah.
my biggest goal is just to get as many, like for the rest of this year, is get as many first drafts done as I can. Because once I have, like, that's my biggest issue. Like, I was talking to my stepdad. He's like, well, how many books have you written? And I was like, technically, I've only finished the first draft of 4 in the past 9 years.
That's more than I finished. I finished 3.
Yeah. And I'm like, I've been working, but like, I have so many unfinished ideas, and I've edited a few of them and everything. So it's like, I've done more than 4, but I just want to get as many first drafts done as I can, at least like up until like, for now. So that's what I'm going to keep working on for the rest of this year.
Before I start querying my first middle grade, I want to have 2 or 3 already done, so I don't have to be under a super crazy deadline of you must finish this before we release this. So I have a little bit of breathing room.
Yeah. It's my biggest thing, like with the series that I want to do, it's like I want to have them all like at least first drafted before I start really working on getting those out.
Yeah, that's why I stand to you. And I don't think any of my series are going to be like 13 books. I think my middle grade is going to end at like 6 or 7. Those are the ideas I have. I know more are probably going to come up, but I don't want it to be like forever long, because I might get too attached and won't be able to let go. I feel like if I write 13 books, like I'm never going to stop. Like, I think that's a serious problem I have. But I also
think there's only so many houses on this street for monsters to live in.
See, for me it's different. I have universes, and there's an infinite number of them, so... Yeah, but I also want to first draft everything before I publish the first one, if that makes sense, or like query, which, you know, isn't that bad if it's not that long of a series. But I also want to finish a lot of first draft this year. I don't know if I'm like taking too much if I say I want to finish 3 more, but like they're all already like a good chunk in, right? So I think I reasonably could do it, but we'll see. We'll see.
We'll just do 1 in October, 1 in November, and 1 in December.
True, but I also want to draft a new one in November, so...
Fair. Yeah, I have Notion, like the online app type thing. I'm going to share my screen because there's no spoilers on it, and that's just easier than trying to explain stuff. But I have like this tracker of all my project ideas. So, like, I have 8 ideas here that I've like at least started outlining or really thinking about. But then I also have like 8 more ideas here that are literally just ideas.
That's sweet. Very cute.
I feel like there's more, but like those are the main ones that I've like started working with.
Yeah, I get that. I was also doing that, and you know, my numbers are really high because I only write series, right? And so if I know it's going to be a 4-book series, I'm going to calculate like 4 books. So the books that I want to potentially work on in the next 5 years are like 26. And like, I mean like at least outline them, right? I'm not going to write 26 books in the next 5 years. I know that realistically. But I feel like when you're in a series, you want to at least have an idea where you go. I mean, I do. I'm a plotter, so reasonably, I think I'm going to want to work on that many. But there's like 20 more ideas where I'm like, if you know, you get bored, pick one of these up.
Yeah.
I need to calm down.
Haley has a question.
Yeah, I saw that. So Claude did have to leave a little while ago. Bye. And then Haley said, what do you guys think of Cassandra Clare? I know nothing.
Never read.
Nope.
Okay, so it seems I'm the only one, and I've only read like the first 3 books. I don't know if there's more in that series, but like City of Bones, City of Glass, and City of Ash, maybe?
Ash,
I don't know what that was. And I like them. I'm gonna have to rewrite them, of course.
Just
I'm
rewrite her
Cassandra Clare
books.
now. I'm gonna have to reread them at some point because I know there's such a big hype. But what I admire about Cassandra Clare is that she has like, I don't know, 20, probably more books, all published in her own universe. And that's something where I'm like, this is something I would really love to do at some point, you know? Just the dedication she has to her world and her characters and her universe. I love that a lot. But again, I've only read like 2.5 of her books, so maybe they're all shit. Who knows? I'm not saying they are. I'm just saying, you know, maybe she can write so much because it's not up to my taste or something like that, which has nothing to do with each other, but, you know.
I'll just say I've heard the name and I've heard of the books. I'm just not a big, like, fantasy reader as of now. Like, I'll read my friends' fantasy books because I want to support them. But, like, and I like Harry Potter, but that's like, it's Harry Potter. So,
Have you
but,
read
like,
the Artemis Fowl series?
I have not.
That one's fun.
I think my brother was obsessed with Aragon for a while.
Okay.
So yeah, that's that, right?
Aragon's a dragon series.
Okay. Artemis Fowl something different.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, no, Artemis Fowl, the main character is, I think, 10 or 11.
Okay.
And he's
yeah.
a genius. And he's the heir of a crime family.
Mhm.
And he's miffed because his dad has gone missing and they've lost their billionaire status and are now just millionaires.
Oh,
so
no.
he comes up with this plot. He's still young enough to kind of believe that magic might be possible.
Mhm.
So he tracks down a fairy and has it divulge secrets. So he comes up with a plot to kidnap a leprechaun, which stands for LEP, reconnaissance, and hold it for ransom for gold. And there's a centaur with a tinfoil hat who does all the tech. There's a dwarf whose jaw unhinges and he can tunnel under the ground. And oh my gosh, it's amazing. It's
That
so
actually
fun.
sounds really cool.
Yeah.
Owen Colfer is the author.
Yeah.
I read the
Yeah,
first
he's-
3 over and over and
Yeah.
over, but there's like
How many
8 of
are
them.
there? I love a good long series.
I'll need to do that after I finish my ever-growing physical TBR list.
I read them all but the last. The last one I haven't gotten around to yet.
Yeah.
I spy a book club forming right here.
Yes. And then
So
Haley
fun.
had a question for Anne. Do you develop your own languages for your universes?
So, I'm currently writing dystopian sci-fi, so that's not really necessary. I have specific terms that are new to, my world that haven't existed previously or that have been adapted to fit. But when I write my fantasy, I want to write in the fantasy universe multiple series with multiple different characters and creatures, and I want like the underground, like witch circle, to have their own language, and like the underground vampires and stuff like that, at least in a way, maybe like spells and stuff. So I'm gonna really have to look into that, but so far it's mostly just like sayings, I guess, how you call things, how you say things, but no fully developed languages yet. But I think that sounds like fun and something where you could spend 3 months doing that and no writing at all.
Yeah.
So down for that.
There's also a website, I think it's called Vulgar, that will create your own language for you as well, if you want
See, that's
a shortcut.
cool. But like, I'm not the shortcut kind of girl. Like, if I develop a language, I need to do it from scratch, from the beginning, and I don't know how to do it yet. So, as I said, a 3-month loop, like, hole that just sucks you in. I feel like that's what's in my future for that.
Yeah. And speaking of like own like not dialect, but like own terms and stuff like new to the universe. I did that for my contemporary book just because I get very paranoid about copyright issues. So like I'm sure I could use these terms, but like the ACT and the SAT are two big like standardized tests in America. So instead of my high school students taking those, because like why do we need 2 different ones? Just put them into one. Just make one college entrance exam. So that's what I called it. Just, instead of those, they now take the college entrance exams but do that. So like I have those like random little things that like exist in the world, but I call something different just because again I don't want to worry about stuff.
Like in my middle grade, I just called it a video game. I didn't say like Nintendo 64 or I didn't name the kind of console. I didn't name like the computer is just a desktop.
Mm-hmm.
And so like I keep it very generic.
Yeah.
So you get the idea, and it's just a cell phone. You don't know if it's like a smartphone or a flip phone or what kind of phone.
Yeah. Also, I wanted to interject with you, Celeste. I feel like in your heart, you're like a fantasy writer. You come up with all your own shit and you write really long books. It's just not fantasy, but everything else about it fits.
It's just people going through stuff in life that happens.
In a fantasy format.
No. No.
Horror is where it's at.
Well, it's because like, so I think that was my biggest thing, like in like English classes, they're like, oh right, who's the villain? Who's the antagonist? I'm like, life. Who else would be the antagonist? It's just life. Yeah, there's so many books where I'm just like, there's no actual like person. It's just the nature it's stuff. So yeah, just life. Some constructed languages like English build off of natural languages as a base and create additional vocabulary from dead languages like Old English easier than starting from scratch.
Thank you. I'll look into that. As I said, I haven't started yet, but it's something that's very high on my list for the fantasy world. But
if I was to ever create my own languages, I would deal away with verb conjugation.
Yes.
Completely. just no. All the verbs are the same no matter what the person is, like how many people.
You know what I wouldn't do, which isn't a problem for you, I think, but in both German and French, we have a formal and an informal way of addressing people, which is so different.
Yeah.
Like, that would get scrapped. Like, that's not a thing.
The thing I was thinking of when I was taking German was adjective endings. Suck. I hate them.
You'll get used to them. Also, aren't you not supposed to use adjectives in your writing anyway, so you don't need that.
Fair. Yeah. Well, like even in English, there's none in English, but like the only one that I catch myself doing is adding an E at the end of blonde for girls, and for guys there's no E. That's just, it makes sense. I don't know why.
Yeah, though you have more terms like that, right? Like you can also do that like to fiance with an extra E and the thing, right?
Yeah, but that's technically a French word, isn't it?
True. But you use it. Like you steal our words and then make them your own.
We're 20 languages into trench coat. Yeah. Alright. Well, it's been like 18 minutes, so are we good for another sprint?
Yeah. Though you don't have to feel bad. We procrastinated a lot on my stream yesterday as well.
Fine. Yeah.
Like we had an hour left and I was like, do we want to do like one more sprint?
Yeah.
Is that cool?
I really almost ended early yesterday. I was like, I'm so tired. I just need to go to bed. I need to edit my video. I was like, no, I gotta stick it out until 2. I'm very proud of myself for that.
Yeah,
Right.
you should be.
If you guys want to go ahead, roll your dice.
Oh, yeah. Should I just roll all of them at once? See what happens?
79-minute sprints.
I mean, so far we've had like a 2, a 4, and a 7. So luck is on our side.
You're right.
Jesus. Okay.
What does the 20 and the 12 say?
The 20 says 16 and the 12 says 11.
So 16 plus 11 is
27.
27 works.
But for now, I'm just gonna roll all that dice, and then we can just pick and choose whichever 2 we want.
Yeah, that works. Now I need to actually get dice so I can do this because this is fun.
Oh yeah, no, I don't know if I was talking to about this on this stream or one of mine. I was like, yeah, Celeste just has to get some dice for like her birthday or something. Like this is not acceptable.
Yeah, I'm like, there's some cool Etsy shops that sell like dice.
Yes.
Might go over to check some of those out.
Some gorgeous sets on there.
Yeah.
My sister got one.
I was talking to my friend Han because she has like metal dice because you know she masters and she's like every time she has to make an important decision she gets that out so her players know to fear. And I love that concept.
Yeah. All right, so for this race we have the witch, the skeleton, death, and the green dude, and I'm gonna go for the witch.
Skeleton.
Green dude.
Awesome. And then Haley said German and Old English are almost mutually intelligible.
Yeah, good thing I know German.
Green dude, witch, awesome.
Help if I could spell skeleton.
Wait, which one do we not have voted for?
Death.
I almost voted for death, but I'm gonna stick with the witch.
I mean, aren't death and skeleton technically the same one, just one of them is naked and doesn't have a weapon?
So if one of them wins, I win.
Yes. All right. Let's try. I'm gonna try to finish this chapter so that I can work on other stuff. But yeah. All right. I'm gonna go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity. Yay! I'm so close to finishing this chapter. So if you guys want to go ahead and update on what you did, I'm going to keep typing for like another minute or so.
Love that for you.
I got my vlog posted and responded to a comment on it already, and hopped over to Amber Craft's live stream for a little bit. Yeah, I am just killing time now.
Oh, yeah, I get that. I was doing that too at the end of my stream. You know, just a quick 3-hour nap really helps revitalize you. I got 562 words and I finished the chapter, so feeling good about that. We are at 3,500 words for 2 chapters, which is, I think, quite long, especially for a middle grade novel. But we're gonna see. They're gonna get longer because I have 0 description in them, as I don't usually describe stuff. So we're gonna see where that ends. Maybe I'll try to underwrite a little too. Maybe I'll just try to hit the 40k mark, just the lower end of middle grade, and then add how everything's looking, how everyone is looking later on, and then up it a little with the word count, because I'm so bad at describing things. I've just decided to not do that and deal with it in the first round of revisions because it stresses me out so much.
Descriptions are one of my favorites.
Really?
Yeah, except for character descriptions.
Yep.
I don't see them in my head when I write. So
I
I
know.
actually do.
I don't see that them fully. It's I know their hair color and whether it's straight or curly, and that's about it. But I don't describe my characters. I'm I'll let the reader decide what they look like. It really doesn't matter to the story unless it does.
I get that. Though, my book is amnesia fiction, so she sees all of the characters for the very first time. So she is oh wow, my mum has blonde hair. So I'm I have to describe that the mum has blonde hair. So I've started to agonize describing people because I have to do it so much because she doesn't know anyone. I'm so annoyed. I did this to myself, I'm 100% responsible for this, but still. Annoyed at past me for deciding to go with this story. Just a little.
Yeah, I finished up the chapter. So chapter
Yay!
13, which is the midpoint, because last night I finished plotting out each chapter breakdown. So I'm really trying to underwrite this book because I know I'm going to add more to it while I edit.
Yeah.
So I'm literally just hitting for the 50,000 word goal, and I just hit 26,000 words. So
Hey!
literally my midpoint actually ended up at the halfway point in the book, which never happens. It's either at the third point or it's at 2/3 of the way through the book. So that's exciting.
It's amazing. And
Nice.
that was your whole writing goal for the month, right? You wanted to draft half of it.
I mean, I wanted to draft 40,000 words, but yeah, I wanted to draft. I'm gonna see if I can draft their thing in the next
Fun.
week and a half. Because now that I'm trying to consciously underwrite it and not write too much, it shouldn't be too bad. Because I just finished chapter 13, and chapter 25 is the epilogue, so that's 12 chapters.
I think.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12. So that's doable in 10 days. It's not,
Yeah,
especially
absolutely.
I'm shooting for 1,500 words per chapter. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm also gonna have to catch up because I'm assuming I'm hitting the 30k words for the month today, but I want it to be at 100 when the month ends. So one of us has to do a lot of catching up in terms of writing. So I'll be down for any sprints and any streams if anyone ever wants to hang out with me for the rest of the month.
nice.
Yeah, I don't know where I am. I know I'm at 26k overall. I just don't know where I'm supposed to be for the month. But I feel like I'm doing okay.
Yeah, absolutely. What was your goal? Which one did you pick? 40k.
40k, yeah. Because I was that's half of 80k. My books are normally around 80k, and now I'm this is gonna be really short.
Yeah.
So,
But you wanted it that way.
I want it that way so that I can just build on it later.
Yeah. I think you should be doing good. Not good with percentages on the top of my head, but
No.
26 out of 40 sounds like a good chunk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not tired. You're tired.
I am
I'm not
tired.
actually tired.
I'm not terribly tired. I could take a nap, but I don't want to do that because I have to work tomorrow.
Oh yeah, people who work, I feel very bad for you. I'm taking all of tomorrow off.
I thought about it, and then I was like, no, it'll be fine. I'll save my days off for later.
How late is it where you are when we finish? 2 p.m.?
Yeah,
Okay.
so it won't be that bad. I'll still
you
have like
just-
the entire evening to do stuff.
I was gonna say, you can just go to bed like really early and then sleep it off.
Yeah, I probably will.
I mean, are you not doing your regular 8 p.m. stream? What's going on? You know, don't want to stream for another 2 hours?
Come on.
Normally my stream on Sundays is at 2, so no, I'm not doing that.
Yeah, no, for me it's 8 p.m. So
Oh, okay. I was
it would
like,
be
wait.
right when we end this, right?
Yeah, it would be. No. I'm running out of StreamYard hours. That's my excuse.
I have StreamYard Premium. I can lend you my account.
I actually just created 2 StreamYard accounts, so I have 2 different emails.
Yeah, I thought about doing that too, but then I was like, it doesn't make sense. Just pay for it. And then I realized I don't have a credit card, so I had to get my mom's, with her permission, obviously. But she was like, if it's just $10, I don't really mind paying for it. And I was like, fine then.
Alright, yeah. No, my mom is like, just, no. Yeah. I don't like having her pay for stuff, because then I feel indebted to her, and I don't like being indebted to people.
I get that though. I have a younger brother at home who like regularly spends multiple hundreds on weekends out, so
Yeah.
I don't feel too bad about $10 a month on StreamYard.
Yeah. It's like, it would be nice to be able to like put my own background up and not have the StreamYard logo over there.
Yeah, though I've upgraded. They have different plans, and they have a new one that's quite cheap. As I said, it's like $10 I think a month, where you have all of the benefits except for the removal of the StreamYard sign. And I was like, why would I pay like an extra $10 just to remove that? Like, I don't
Yeah.
give a crap. So I have that one, and I think it works just fine. You have the hours, you have the multiple streaming.
I never paid for StreamYard, but now I'm paying for Streamlabs OBS for streaming on Twitch. So I can have all the bells and whistles.
No bells and whistles, I love
I
that.
downloaded the Twitch Studio, and I'm like, I should probably check this out. It's just a whole new thing I have to figure out, so yeah.
Apparently, Streamlabs does not work on a Mac. So heads up if you want to do that. Some of the features don't work. So
Oh no, that sucks.
Well, I have Windows, so I'm good.
Yeah,
me
me
too.
Yeah,
Though I've been really thinking if I want to buy like an old used Mac to get Vellum.
that's what I was
'Cause-
thinking as well.
We both want to. No, we both. Not we both.
No,
we both want to start a formatting company, not together but separately. And it just makes so much sense to just get Vellum, because it's so much easier. But you have the cost up front, but it's so much easier.
And there is something similar formatting-wise for Windows, I just don't know what it is.
Too bad. I thought I could make that. Just pay someone to create the program for me, and then just get all the fame for it.
There is like you can use Vellum like in the cloud, so you pay for like the time that you use it online. It's weird. But like yeah, you basically there's some website where you like pay for the time that you can use like a virtual Mac machine, which then confuses me because my machine doesn't run virtual machines, which is a whole computer science thing, which is really annoying.
But I thought you can also use specific things to put like a Apple software on a Windows computer, like kind of convert that and then.
Yeah, I don't know.
But I don't know if that's like legal, and like if that's like cool with everyone who's involved. So
I just do remote logins onto my work computer that's way over at the office and use all of their software for working, so I don't have to download it onto my little computer.
Yeah.
And kill the memory.
oh yeah, that would be bad.
Yeah.
I'm lucky that I have a big desktop over there that used to be gaming PC, and for me it's just I play Sims every 3 months on it, so like that can run everything if it wants to.
Yeah. Plus, we work in Linux at work, so I don't have a Linux machine.
Yeah, we did Linux at school. So then when I tried doing my own coding stuff in Windows, I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know how to work the Windows command prompt.
Yeah.
Coming from someone who studied computer science.
They only teach us a little bit. They don't teach us everything.
I don't get any of it. I tried, I was one of those cool people back in like 2013 who wanted to like customize their Tumblr page, but like all of the other things you could download wasn't good enough, so I wanted to learn to code just to have a nice Tumblr page, and I gave up after like 2 days because like, no. Like one mistake and it's all messed up. Like, I'm not doing this. Screw that.
I'm getting a little fed up with like, I'm using Wix for my website right now, and I'm like,
Same.
I want to resize my image. I don't want my face being that big on the homepage. And I'm like, how do I resize it? And I can't figure it out.
I hired somebody to do my Wix website.
Yeah. I should just have my brother do it, but he has his own website and everything to worry about, so yeah.
Yeah, no. I've completely revamped my website when my cover review came out because I was like, this isn't very professional. Like, this is a mess. It's not consistent, so I completely reworked everything and it's simpler. And I think I like it a lot, but it was a pain like to do that. To just get everything moved, and Wix isn't very cooperative sometimes, I think. Like, they don't want to make it too easy for you. But since we're all using Wix, I think there's no point in asking you if you have any alternatives. Because I was thinking of switching to a different, host once my premium is up.
I did a different one at one point, and I just don't remember what it was.
Because there's
They
Squarespace.
have a blog spot, so it's a little different.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just don't like how Wix makes you pay for all of the other extras. Like, I already have the premium package, which, is, I don't know, I think I got the one that's like $200 for 2 years or something like that. Prices probably won't match between us anyway, because I have euros and you have dollars, but...
Yeah.
Canadian dollars.
Three
think
different
that's-
currencies.
a lot of money already to spend on a website for them not to do that much. I mean, they provide it obviously, but they don't really do much. Like, you have to do everything yourself. And then if you want to get extra emails or like extra like automated what is it called, like the automated response or something like that, you have to pay extra for all of those things. And I'm just like, why? Like, why can't I have everything that I need included in that money that I'm already paying for you? And it's just so annoying.
Yeah. I think Squarespace is the other big one.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. But I've hit most authors use Wix. So I don't know if that's just the one person started and everyone went with it, or like if it's actually better.
I think it was just all the sponsorships on YouTube.
I saw Sarah Sutton using Wix, and then I'm like, okay, I guess I'll use it. So that's what I did.
Yeah, I was following Brittany Wang, and she actually does website design, right? Like, she sells those services to other people, so she has a lot of videos up on her channel explaining how it works. So that's why I went with her, because I was like, okay, there's this author, and if I mess it really like badly up, she offers like, I don't know, half an hour call. So I could always do that, just book the half an hour call and be like, tell me how to fix it, and then kind of like that without having to pay for all of it. So I thought that would be good, but again, I'm not very happy with Wix. I don't know.
Yeah. My computer science brain just goes, make your own website from scratch. I'm like, Celeste, that is so hard. I don't want to do that. And then have to worry about how to handle like shopping transactions. I don't want to have to worry about all that.
But
Way back in high school, I learned how to make a website in Photoshop.
Ooh.
So I've forgotten how everything. It was CS5. Or maybe it was 4 back then. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I think there's like shop systems that you can buy though. So my boyfriend's parents, they run their own online shop. Like, they sell like dog accessories, like dog tags and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And they make everything from scratch, and they run their own website. And they told me that you can buy specific shop systems where most of like the transaction and stuff like that is already kind of done for you. So you just have to connect stuff and make it look the way you want it to. So that would be an option. But I don't even know if I want to sell stuff from my website, because I know, I don't know, but I'm assuming that most of my audience isn't from here, like a chunk, but a lot of my audience is also from America. So I would have to pay like $15 of shipping for every book I send out, and that's just not reasonable. Like, I would rather they buy it on Amazon and not have to pay that themselves.
Yeah.
So I don't think I want to offer books on my website, because it just doesn't make sense for that many people.
Yeah,
So-
I think there's a author who's like in the UK right now, and I was like, I wanted to get her signed book, but she only offered it for people in the UK for signed copies. But I know what Sarah does. She has like little sticker book plates that you can so it's like just like a little letter, so it's less shipping. So you're not shipping an entire book, you're just shipping like a literal letter. And then she would sign that, and you can just like stick it in the book. So it's kind of like a signed copy, but it's not.
Yeah, I think Mandy does that too. My cover designer.
Yeah, yeah. So.
Maybe we'll see, but that's gonna be so much work for not making money. You know.
Yeah.
And like, not that I'm in this to just make money, but if I put so much work into it and hoping that,
Yeah.
it grows over time, more people have interest, the work is going to grow without more like monetary value coming my way from that.
Right.
So I would rather maybe, if I'm in a place where I can do that, like hop over to America every couple of years to like go to like a book signing event or something like that. Because I think that would be more beneficial than sending out signed stickers.
Yeah. Probably. So much goes into being a business.
Absolutely. It's crazy. But we are in the last hour of our
We're in the
WRITE-A-THON.
last
Yeah.
hour. Hour 29. Do you want to do like one more sprint, like one longer sprint and then chat, or two shorter sprints and then?
I'm fine with either. We can do the one sprint if you're both tired. Like, I completely get it. You've been swimming for a long while.
I'd be good with like one longer sprint.
Sure.
Cool. I need to count up all the words that I've written in the past 2 days and then update the vlog and everything and edit that for Wednesday.
Yeah, same. Oh, I think I want to edit my vlog today too, because I want more just to be, off. Like, don't do anything. Nothing.
Yeah.
So maybe I'll have to do that too.
Cool. Would you like to roll the dice?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I also have 2 D12s for some reason. So I'm going to take one of them out. Okay, so the 20 says 19 and the 12 says 12, which is pretty darn close to like the maximum we can do.
Oh, dang it, I can't change this. Ignore that. Okay. My brain wasn't working. What did you say?
Is it 31?
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. I was gonna see if I could change the number of characters to 3, but I couldn't, so
Oh,
stuck with
it's fine. One of us is gonna pick the right one. I'm sure. Like,
Mummy!
Death.
I'll go with the nest then.
All
I
right.
think.
Final sprint banner.
Yay!
I'm just.
Also, I had my first video that had over 100k, or 100 views, not 100k, just 100 views. And it was the first sprint from the WRITE-A-THON. And I was like,
Yeah.
wow, fun!
Yeah.
Yay!
Yeah, I looked at my studio today, my watch hours went up. I'm like, yep, those are gonna go back down.
No, we have to do this every weekend now.
Oh
That's
my god.
what it's trying to tell you. I scared her with my comment, she just left.
She noped right out of there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure she'll be back in just a moment. But this happened to me once too. I was streaming with Celeste, and I was like wanting to go live, and then I just closed the window, and Celeste was like, she'll be back in just a second. It's all fine. We're having technical difficulties. I felt so bad.
We were
There you
so
are.
close. Oh,
It's
so
fine.
close to so close. Well, Di is going for the vampire, so somebody's
Yay!
gonna win. I hit the wrong button. It's fine. All right. Well, with that, we're gonna go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1. Happy productivity.
Do you want to share the timer?
No.
Trying it again. 3, 2, 1. Love the dog.
Yeah,
Such a
he's-
big puppo.
Get very
he is
excited.
very big. He's very heavy too, and he loves to move around. So don't know how long he can stay, but I thought he wanted to say hi to everyone. So
He looks so happy.
Hello. So cute.
yeah, he also trusts me completely with all of his body weight.
Ah,
He's so cute.
look at that face.
How did everyone do for that last sprint? I started trying to plan out my month of October and realized that there's more than 6 days in a week. So I fixed that.
Oh no!
I
just was
love
like-
that.
Yeah. So that's I just need to add a column onto this side, and I have whiteout, so everything will be fine. But
It's okay, one time I made my calendar 7 days by 7 weeks. I was like, wait a second.
oh,
That's not quite right.
I didn't do any writing. I filmed my vlog, imported the footage, and I have raw footage for like 25 minutes.
that's not bad.
Nice. I was
So-
watching Amber Craft's live stream, and then I was watching Kate Kavanaugh's new video, and then I came back here. Oh, and I made a quesadilla.
Oh, I love quesadillas. Was it good?
Too.
Yes.
I used to live on quesadillas, and then I kind of haven't in a while, but I have 2 extra little tiny tortillas, and I have cheese. So I'm gonna
Yeah.
make a quesadilla for dinner.
Come on. Come on. Okay. I am free of the dog. We always have stuff for quesadillas, but I feel like for us it's one of those you eat them straight for a week and then not for 3 months. And
I've been living on quesadillas and donuts for the last couple days.
oh, I love that. We don't really have much.
Intermixed with some cheese enchiladas. Just to...
Yeah,
Yum.
makes sense. We don't really have donut stores here. I mean, we have a couple of Dunkin' Donuts, but only bigger cities. So it's very sad. It's very sad. Donuts are very hard to get by.
Yeah, and I did notice that Nina joined in for the end of the stream. I know you were here a lot earlier, so thank you for coming back and joining in for the end.
Hi, Nina.
We're just gonna kind of chat for a little bit because I think we're all, at least I'm brain tired. I'm
Yeah.
gonna stay awake, but my brain is just I can't do anything else.
Yeah, I was
Brain
talking to my
dead.
vlog about that, and I was I'm just so creatively tired. I think that's what it is
Yeah.
for me. Not my body is tired, and I can my brain works, but I don't have anything in me to create a story or character or anything like that right now. So
Yeah.
Time to refill the well.
yeah, time to order some food and go to the couch. Oh, I never got myself my wine. I completely forgot that.
This is my second glass of wine. It's
Yeah, I
2 p.m. and I'm on my second glass of wine.
To be fair, I feel like that's my fault. I brought up the whole wine thing, and for me it's 7
It's good.
p.m. So.
I'm not going anywhere, so
True.
I'm all
Yeah,
good.
no. I didn't have lunch or dinner in between the streams, and if I drink wine, it's gonna take me 3 sips, and I'm gonna fall out of my chair.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
Yeah. I'm just getting really warm, but that's also because my fan is. I should probably just turn my fan on. That would
Yeah.
help. Because I'm also in a hoodie, and it's 80 degrees outside.
Yeah, but style over comfort.
Oh, comfort over being warm. I'd rather be warm in a hoodie than
Yeah.
not.
I'm so excited for this write-a-thon to have happened.
Yes.
So,
how much
do you
have you
have
done
any-
over the past?
exactly. Do you have any calculations?
I got 8,300 words in, and I did a lot of world building as well. So I think I have everything figured out. And I have this place that I created that's not here, but somewhere else. I have that place completely figured out now, whereas before it was just a vague idea of this place exists, this is its purpose, you deal with the rest. So I have that figured out, and I finally decided that my main character is going to be male. So
Nice.
yeah. What about you guys?
I'm trying to find the right page in my journal. Somewhere in here.
Let's see.
It's right there it is. So I calculated my words for today, those calculated on Scrivener, and then I calculated them for yesterday because I forgot to write them down. So yesterday I did 3,645 words, and today I did 3,145, which adds up to 3,790.
No.
6,790.
Yeah.
There you go.
It's very late. I totally get it.
I got about 3,600.
Awesome.
Awesome. But I mean, you also edited.
I also
Yes.
edited 4 chapters, and then attempted to edit a video, which didn't work because my computer struggled a lot. So, yeah. And now I'm just working on planning out my month for October, social
I should
media
probably
wise.
do that soon.
Because
have,
I
like-
originally,
Sorry. Go ahead.
I originally had like plans for each month up until like the end of the year, just kind of like random like plans of like, oh, I'll do a vlog every Sunday, and then writing down ideas for Wednesday videos. And then I had so many Wednesday video ideas, and I was like, okay, this is all a waste because everything changed. Like there's a bunch of arrows pointing, and it's like, no, do this instead, do this here. So I had to change. I'll figure that all out.
Yeah. Yeah, that's why I never write anything down. I don't know, I feel like I've made a video about this before. But I do like sticky notes. Hold on. Is this the correct one? No, none of these are. Where are the correct ones? Sorry. Mess. Everything's a mess. But I do like sticky notes on like a calendar sheet so I can take them off and move them around, and that way I don't have to commit. I just have to commit to the video at some point. And if I don't like it, I just flick it off and put a different one there. So that's worked really well for me, but that also means I move them around all the time, so that's fun.
I don't have an upload schedule. I just upload whenever I have an idea and have time to
Fair
film
enough.
it.
Yeah. I have all the videos until the end of the year figured out. And I'm actually
Nice.
pre-filming videos for like December at this point, and I'm like, someone needs to calm down.
I need to do that, but then like the last time I pre-filmed videos was like beginning of July, and they just went out this week,
Same. I had like the
which was nice.
content consumption video. I filmed that in June, and it just went out last week. And I was like, is this how big YouTubers do it? Like, plan things ahead?
It was nice, but I don't have enough brain power to have all that figured out. And then Daya said the WRITE-A-THON was great. Nina said I got so much done. I love WRITE-A-THON so much. Yes.
Yay!
This is the first time I'm on this end of a WRITE-A-THON, so it's
Same.
completely different. But yeah, it was a lot of fun being able to chat with everyone, getting to meet new people, all that fun stuff.
I see your channel is approaching the 200 very
It
closely.
is. I saw that this morning. I was like, oh. It's probably going to dip under 200 once we hit it, but it's fine.
Yeah, I was
it
gonna
does
say.
that.
It tends to do this.
Yeah.
In my vlog, I was like, and I also hit 150 subscribers, and I was like, maybe I'll cut that out later. What if I don't actually stay there? Like, by the time the video goes up and it, like, drop under again, and it makes me
Yeah.
feel very bad, so we'll see if it makes it to the video.
The first time like I was doing YouTube, one of my milestones was like 70, and I made this like blooper reel for when I hit 70 subscribers, and I'm like, aw, you're such a child. Not because I had a low amount of subscribers, but because I was a literal child. Like I was in high school.
Ah.
That's a while ago.
That was a while ago. Like 7 years ago.
What?
So, yeah.
Not when you finished high school, though, right? Like, you finished high
No,
school
I
later.
finished high school.
I finished in 2017.
2017.
Hey, same.
Yeah.
I
And then
think
college for 4 years.
I graduated high school in 08.
My brother graduated in either 10 or 11. I can never remember which one.
My brother graduated this year.
Yeah. I think all my siblings are out of high school now.
How many siblings do you have? I feel like I've asked this question before. You probably answered this before.
Blood related 2, including step siblings 8.
Right.
Yeah. So
That sounds like a lot of stress when you're buying Christmas presents.
we do a secret sibling thing, so it's like Secret Santa, and we all just pull one sibling, well, on my dad's side at least, so the 6 of us. 6 of us, 7. The 7 of us pull each other's names, so we only buy for one sibling.
Okay,
is really
that makes
nice.
sense.
Because we did one year where everyone bought for everyone. And we're like, this is too much. None of us have money. So, yeah.
Good point. Good point.
Raided the dollar store.
Yeah. That's what I did when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Dia fixed everything for my story except the plot.
That's fine.
It seems a little important.
Nah. That'll work
And
itself
then-
out, I'm sure.
Dia graduated in 2009.
Woo! Close.
And then, yes, we were
I
also
was the
excited for
year after the 007 class.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey!
Also excited for the worldwide WRITE-A-THON because I will most likely actually write a King's Soul during Nano and start during the worldwide WRITE-A-THon. It's hard to
Yeah.
say fast.
Great plan.
Worldwide WRITE-A-THon.
I know you can catch Celeste and me on the 23rd at 5 a.m. if you want to.
5 a.m. Eastern.
Yeah.
That
You're
is
also
a Saturday,
streaming.
right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
I'm
Right.
on Chandra's stream, and I'll probably be on Glory's chat stream.
Awesome.
So
Fun. I'll also be on another stream. I'll be on Sarah's stream. But
So
since it's
exciting.
yeah, it is. This is my first time actually being part of the write-a-thon on either side.
Mhm.
third.
I thought
Fun.
about it, and then I was like, I'll keep thinking about it, and then I was like, I probably should have just done it.
Yeah, there's always
But
a
now I'm a
next time though.
co-host, so it's half in there, so it'll work.
Yeah. I mean, if you want to get up even earlier, I know Violet is streaming at 2:30. I
might just
think
not
she's still
sleep.
looking for co-host. Yeah, I mean, why would you? It starts on 6 p.m. on Friday, if I'm not mistaken. So just stay up from then until the end on Sunday. I don't see a
yeah.
problem.
I might actually be trying to. I need to take some time off for work because I still have 9 PTO days. So I might take off the week
Hey!
after, depending on what we're doing at work. So.
Have to get the mischievous little boy. Sorry.
Okay. No, you're good. Oh, it's been a long 30 hours.
About ready to roll into bed for a nap.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go crochet a little bit and just watch some YouTube.
Mm.
Just turn my brain off,
Yes.
but still be awake. One day I want to be on the other side of a write-a-thon too. Seems fun even though I'm really quiet and awkward. Hey, so am I. It's fine.
When I stream by myself, there's a lot of dead air because I don't know what to talk about by myself, waiting for comments to come in.
Yeah.
So it's nice on the Worldwide Write-A-thon because you know you have co-hosts to talk to.
And there's
True.
normally always people in the chat as well.
Yeah.
A lot
I've
of people.
I past streams and they all have 100 views at least.
Yeah.
Across the board, which is so cool. So, you get a little more reach from people who wouldn't maybe normally find your channel.
Yeah. But yeah. Even because when I'm watching streams, if I don't know the person, I'm very quiet in the chat because I'm oh, they're all talking, having fun chats without me. It's
Yeah.
fine. I'll just chill. But then I try to be a bit more active. I'm I'm here, but I'm just kind of chilling. So
Yeah.
Lurking.
yes.
Right. Though I feel like that also happened today. I think my highest number was 19 or so in the stream at the same time, right? Which is a high number for me personally.
Yeah.
But there weren't 19 people in the chat.
Yeah.
So I guess that's normal.
My StreamYard does this thing where it's there's 7 people and now there's 0. And I'm I know
Yeah.
I'm watching it. So there's at least 1.
Mm-hmm.
So there's some miscommunication there, but yeah.
Mine
Said
does
my
that
brain
too.
turned off a while back. Yeah.
That's okay. It's late. Dia's in France, so we're in the same time zone. So it's late where we are. All we gotta do is get some food, maybe take a nice bath if that's something you like to do. I might take a bath. That sounds like fun. Though I have to put the laundry away before I do that.
Oh, I really need to do laundry.
I don't even need to do laundry. It's done. I just need to take it out of the basket and put it in the closet. But I can't leave the basket anywhere. So I put it in the bathtub because the puppy is scared of the bathtub because it's this bad evil thing where water comes out, right? So that's the only place I can leave it where he won't try to eat everything.
I had to put my lifting, my little hand weights on the little rack right up against my laundry basket so he doesn't keep tipping it over and pulling things out.
Yeah, I get that. I have like a whole bunch of horror story short collections like all piled up, and that's the only book pile he got. And he will get the like one on top down, and then he'll play with it. Like he won't even harm it; he'll just move it around. And I'm like, you have like 17 toys. Please use one of those. But we love them anyway, don't we?
Yes. Nina says, I've found so many great people through WRITE-A-THONs. It's really a great way to find new people. It is.
Absolutely. Yeah. Just streams in general. Ever since I found Devon's playlist, I feel like I found so many new people I like to watch streaming.
Yeah. I just have to remember to like make my videos public.
Yeah.
Because I unlist them all at the beginning of the month, so they don't all appear in the subscription feed all at once. Because then I forget what streams are going on. So I normally unlist them all at the beginning of the month and then public them like the week before, so that people are like, oh, this is coming up on Sunday. So.
Have you ever forgotten? Because I forgot once, and it was when Miguel was on with me, and I couldn't go live. Like YouTube wouldn't let me, but I was already streaming to Twitch because Twitch didn't have issues, so I had to delete it and make a new stream, and it was the most annoying thing that's ever happened in my streaming.
Yeah, there was one that was unlisted. It let me stream, and it let people comment on it, but then when you go back and watch it, there aren't any comments. So
strange.
It was really weird. And then what are the dates for the worldwide WRITE-A-THON?
The 22nd to the 24th? Oh yeah, Laura was faster than me.
I had to look it up in the Discord.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's the last full weekend before Halloween. So
Friday at 6 p.m. Eastern to 7:30 p.m. on Sunday.
Perfect. And yeah, that's like the weekend before all my family's coming to visit me, so that works great. Because we're running a 5K on Halloween, and my brother's going to be in town for a convention, and then my mom's just like, I'll run the 5K with you, because I kind of forced her to. So.
I love that.
Awesome. Cool. Well, thank you guys so much for streaming with us, and yes, just in general to everyone. Do you guys want to go ahead and do outros for yourselves, and then I'll go?
Sure. My name is Laura Nettles. I have a channel called Laura Nettles where I do my writing stuff. So I have been vlogging my middle grade. That's Roy. He's on the couch now, hiding.
It's very cute.
But yeah, you can see him sometimes. I stream on Twitch at Laura_Nettles. And I just posted my vlog of the second half of drafting my middle grade. So that's up now.
Yay!
Revision is going to be a doozy.
I'm Anne. I'm sure all of my links are down below. I did the other streams, if you don't know, but you probably do. So I had such a blast, and I'm so thankful for Celeste for, doing this and shouldering the bigger burden of the stream.
We'll flip it around next time.
Yeah, absolutely. Or we just go, we just add one for me. We go for 36 hours. Then it's even.
Why not just go for 48?
I was going to say we just have to up it by 6 hours every single time.
Oh.
Like, that's our life now. At some point, we're going to stream for like a full week.
No.
Okay, that's not happening. I'm sorry. But I also have a YouTube channel. I post Mondays and Wednesdays. On there, I also stream every Sunday right before Celeste streams. So that works out very nicely. Usually we start with me and then finish with her. That's really sweet. And for the rest of October and then in December again, there's also still the seasonal writing challenge going on, which I created, and I have all of the links on my channel for that. And I'm very excited because I'll be streaming for that still Monday, Wednesday and Friday for the rest of the month, and then again in December. So if you want to come hang out with me sometime, all of that is happening. All of the links are down below, so you can very easily find me and come hang out with me again.
Yep. And then I'm Celeste. Wait, there we go. Celeste Joan. Here we go. I post weekly writing vlogs on Sundays, other writing or reading related content on Wednesdays if I ever come up with something. And then I stream, mostly I'm just kind of sticking to Sundays right now because that's my free day. And yeah, thanks Anne for having us do this. Thank you Laura for coming on for a lot of the streaming time. It was a lot of fun having everyone here. Everyone's links are down in the descriptions of each of the videos, so go check everyone out They're all great. And yeah, thank you guys so much for coming in, sprinting with us, and make sure you back up your work, drink some water, and take care of yourselves. And we'll see you guys all sometime later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.